Hello, everybody. Y'all already know what time it is. I am not happy with Chantal. Mmm. I think the chances of Spicy Rose being out tonight are very, very, very good. Very good indeed. And y'all already know why. Because Foodie is already switching her story around, isn't she? So, for those that don't know, let's recap. There was the lie where Foodie was losing her mind, and she found out that C'est La Vie on Twitter was talking to Salah, not in a sexual way, but just the very fact that Salah was communicating with another woman. She was very angry about that. And she claimed DV from Salah. She told a story that he threw a purse in her face and the purse hit her in the face. But there was not a mark and there was no bruise. We would have seen it. It would have shown up. It would have been all over Girl World. In Girl World, we missed nothing. I mean, we're talking about a community that we will catch her reflection in a barbecue grill and catch her in a lie. That's how eagle-eyed we are. So you would think that if somebody had a bruise on their face or any kind of mark, we'll know it and we'll talk about it. Never saw a bruise, never saw a mark. And a lot of people have pointed that out. Thank you, Trauma Queen, for being a new member. Thank you and welcome, Trauma Queen. So she told that story. And a lot of us in Girl World said, F off. We know you're lying. Because this story that you're telling, it sounds like another story that you told about Natter. Those of us who are not around at that time, let me tell you the story that she told about Natter. So she told this story about Natter where he allegedly put out a cigarette on her. That was the original story. And then the story changed to he flicked the cigarette at me. Putting a cigarette out on someone is not the same as someone flicking a cigarette in your direction. And isn't it something that we're kind of getting the same deal now? Because the story has already changed to he threw a purse in my face and the buckle hit me in the face, to today, the story has changed to he threw the purse at me, kinda. Hey, kitten. Beautiful, beautiful kitten with a beautiful singing voice. I love that song you made, by the way. It's like a lullaby, like a very sweet lullaby. It's so calming. Well done. So the story with Foodie has changed. Oh, Pulpy's live? Oh, Pulpy's great. Pulpy's fantastic. So the story has changed with Salah. I'm still pissed off, though. I'm so pissed off. I am so mad. This is happening again. We're doing this again. This evil bitch is doing it again. Anytime she gets with a guy, if she does not get claimed by that man, if they stop talking to her, if they slight her in any way, suddenly accusations come out. Thank you, Trauma Queen. All she does is lie. I'm a DV survivor. It pisses me off when she lies about DV. Same here, girl. Same. She's a fake and she's a phony. She wants to be a victim so bad, but she is a predator who makes other people into victims. But she doesn't want anybody to see that or recognize that. She doesn't want anybody to see that she's a predator, so she wears a victim mask to hide the fact that she's a predator. If you get around Foodie and you are a man, and she wants you. And if you do not give her what she wants, then she's going to paint the darkest picture of you. If you say no to her, she's going to feel wronged and justified in throwing around accusations. And in my opinion, if you are a person throwing around accusations which do not apply to a person or a situation for real, to me, that is abusive. Taking advantage of somebody's silence is abusive. Trying to force them out of hiding or force them to stop being silent is abusive. And I'll die on that hill. It's been months. He hasn't said a word about Chantal. He has not come online and dragged her for filth, and he could have. She's been the one talking about him, keeping this whole thing going. And she won't leave him alone. So because he wants to cut her off, maybe, stop talking to her, maybe he doesn't want her knowing where he's living. He may not even be in Syria. He may be in Kuwait. He may be somewhere else. Because she can't find out what she wants to know. Let's punish him by making these accusations. She's poking. She's poking to get a reaction. She's poking to get some information. She's poking to find out where he's at. That's abusive as hell. Thank you, Suzanne. As a DV survivor, in my experience, you feel a lot of shame. Chantal doesn't have that. I think she's lying. Oh, I know she's lying, Suzanne. I know she's lying. Number one way you can tell she's lying. So this traumatic event happened, this horrible event where she's arguing with Salah, right? He throws a purse in her face. Wouldn't that be a bad memory? That when you start to remember that bad memory, you're feeling the pain, you're feeling the shock, you're feeling the sadness. Where are the emotions to match this story? If you've been through something traumatic, there is pain attached to the experience. And when you remember it in your mind, your body will reflect that. Where the hell are her visceral reactions? No tears, no nothing, because it's a fake ass story. It's fake. Fucking fake. Thank you for saying that, Kitten. She seems proud. I've never known a DV survivor that was proud of the abuse. No, we're not proud. We just went through it. And even though we do the work and we move past it, the scars remain. So Chantal, she wants to talk to Salah. Salah doesn't want to talk to her. She's trying to force him out of hiding, force him to stop talking to her. She also wants to play victim. Chantal is very reactionary, but she needs something to react to. She desperately wants another victim arc, but she can't do that if the person that she wants to bounce things off of, they ain't saying a word. So she's poking at him. She's poking. She's saying horrible things about him and his family, trying to force him out of hiding. She wants him to go off on her so that she can go off on him, and then she can turn that into monetized content and make lots of money. She's looking for content. She's looking for a way to make money. Because like I said in my video, during Crackhead Olympics, when she came online night after night for hours and hours talking about DV, she made thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Her talking about DV was so profitable, she did it multiple times. Multiple. She triggered a lot of people everywhere in her community and girl world, because it brings up bad memories. It brings up bad experiences. And it was because of everything being everywhere. I remember I had to take a break. It just got to be too much. I did. Those have been in my channel for a long time. You know I did. I stepped away from Chantal for quite a while, and I did ambiance videos because it was every place. You couldn't turn around without that being talked about. It just triggered me too much. And she's trying to bring that back around again. Although there is no evidence of what she's saying. There are her words, but there's nothing but her words. There are no pictures. There are no videos. There's nothing backing up her claims. She's just telling a made-up story for attention, for money. And anybody on her side of the fence, I would be questioning why the story keeps changing. Because if you've been through something, there's only one version of the truth, and it never changes. It never changes. And thank you, W. It pisses me off because she's crying wolf, and it makes it hard for actual victims. True. When you're a victim of DV, it takes all you got to speak up and say something and get help or get out of that situation. And even when you get out of the situation, and I'm speaking from personal experience here, even when you get away from the person doing that to you, it takes a while mentally and emotionally to process, to accept that it's over, that life is different now. Like part of you is still kind of stuck in that space of being hurt and abused. Like part of you doesn't automatically accept that it's over. It takes time to realize it's over now. It's okay. You're not in harm's way. You can heal now. Like you're kind of stuck there for a minute. It's like just a computer like slowly updating. And she's never been through that. She doesn't know what that is. Yep, thank you. You're so used to the chaos, now it's strange. And I'm not here to trigger anybody. I don't want to trigger anyone, but just an example of what I went through. I was with somebody who was abusive and toxic for 5 years. And then when I finally moved to my new apartment and I first walked in and I shut the door, it just felt weird to be in a house that felt like a home, a place where I wasn't afraid anymore, some place where I was actually safe. It just felt so strange. She's never experienced that. Like just shutting the door, you're like, this feels so weird. I'm coming home and I like to come home. You know, that's when you realize you're just shell shocked. Like what you understand, like, wow, I really went through something. So she's over there telling stories. She's telling a story. She can't keep her story straight. She keeps changing the story. And I got a feeling we're going to hear more of that. That she's going to keep just dropping things periodically, breadcrumbing. That she'll drop something, wait a little while, see if there's a response, drop something else, poke, 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 wait a little while to see if that worked. We're going to see more of this. She's not done. She is not done. She will not let go. She will not walk away because there's nobody else to take his place. Yeah, trying to get his attention. Hello, Nancy. He's going to have to shut the door on her because she's the abusive one, not him. Chantal has confessed she's got a bad temper. I believe her. I believe she's got anger management problems. She's also confessed to being emotionally abusive. Verbally abusive. I believe that too. We've seen evidence of that. But she also just today told about, she throws things. So there's a propensity to be physically abusive as well. So she is basically self-confessed to being an abusive person. And yet she accuses other people of being abusive when it's her. She's the abusive one. She's the one that hurts people. But yet let's deflect. I'm an abusive person, but I'm going to deflect and put it all on somebody else. I don't want anybody knowing that I'm abusive, so I'm going to deflect and put it all on somebody else when it's actually me. Yes, she does have a hair trigger rage button. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. So, y'all, we have got some stuff to go over on Twitter. And considering the state of things, I thought it was only appropriate that we watch some more of Knock Knock It's Karma. And I've got two good ones that apply to everything that's going on today. What do we got today? We've got Foodie Beauty Obsession, the prequel from Knock Knock It's Karma. Hey, Boggs. Oh. Look what we got going on over here. And we got the Seven Deadly Sins series finale, Envy. This is my life. Booger. The queen is here. All rise for the queen. This my baby. This my baby. You just a booger butt. Just my baby booger. You get your little face now. We'll put you. What you doing? But we've got a couple of good ones. She is precious. Are we doing it? Are we doing the thing? We're doing the thing. We're doing the cradle thing. She loves to do the cradle thing. Just a baby. I got your little ears. I got them ears. She's purring up a storm right now. But yeah, like I'm not happy with Foodie Beauty. Because this is what she did during Crackhead Olympics. The accusations of abuse. We're doing it again. But I hope that those on Foodie's side of the fence, they really wake up and they realize this bitch is a liar. She's a straight up liar. She has said many times, he never touched me. He never beat me. She said that on video. And no one in his family ever did anything to her either. And someone not wanting to be with you in a relationship or someone not wanting to talk to you does not equal abuse. Someone telling you no is not abuse. That is just someone saying to you, I don't want you in my space. I don't want to be around you. I am done and I'm walking away. That's all it is. And I'm going to put a picture in front of y'all. If Chantal were a man doing this to a woman, like pressuring and poking and insisting on being in a relationship or insisting on seeing that woman, talking about a trip to Malaysia, trying to pressure that person to go to Malaysia and buying lingerie, would that be any less creepy? Would it be more creepy? Would it be about the same? She wanted to see him in Malaysia. He called her his business partner, which made her angry. She went ahead and bought lingerie anyway, but she planned to meet up with him in Malaysia, away from his family. She wanted to isolate him and possibly blackmail herself all the way back to Syria. That fell apart. She's been making AI pictures of the two of them, you know, trying to like force a connection or act like they still had one. But if this were a man doing all this to a woman, making the fake pictures and maybe stalking him on Facebook or continuing to talk about him, would it be any less creepy? And it's booger. Booger. Would it be any less creepy? Yeah, Booger watches everything. It would be just as creepy. The fact that she's a woman changes nothing to me. A stalker is a stalker, no matter what gender they are. Stalking behavior is dangerous. Yeah, you're right, Lost Soul. It's still creepy, but people would be all over that man's butt. The fact that she's a woman, she doesn't get a free pass. And you're right, Kitten. If the genders were reversed, Chantal would have been drugged off of YouTube. Absolutely. She's a woman stalking a man. She's a woman obsessed with a man. Doing that baby reindeer stuff. And those over there on her side of the fence don't see it, or they don't want to acknowledge it. Has Booger seen the cow hoof cleaning videos? No. She says deleting things means she's never said those nasty things. You know what, Just Dan? Thank you for saying that. Because here's the part that's making Chantal angry. She feels, for her, she feels that she can just rage, go off, say inappropriate, cruel things. And in her world, by her logic of thinking, if she deletes a video or a community post and does a half-ass apology, that should be good enough. For her, by her logic, if she goes all the way off and then she deletes things, then the other person that she's offended should fully forgive her. But here's where she gets it wrong. The other person that you've offended, they are not obligated to all the way forgive you or talk to you. It's up to them if they want to forgive you and continue contact. If you say you're sorry for something you've done or something you've said, you're expressing regret. If you've wronged someone, that's a good thing. But the other person is not obligated to accept your apology. They may accept it, they may not. But they also might have their boundaries with that acceptance. Like, I forgive you, but I don't want to talk to you. So like, she's angry because she thinks that deleting a few things and making a half-ass apology video, that should fix everything. It hasn't fixed everything, and now she's mad and she's waiting. Looks like Chantal's going to grift for travel money. That's another thing. Those Beezers do not need to give her money for travel. She's very, very sick. And look at her history. If she gets travel money, more than likely she's not going to travel. She'll get that money and then she'll make up an excuse why she can't go. She's just grifting right now. Traveling is not a necessity. It's a luxury. And if she wants to travel, she's got to come up with her own money. Nobody needs to be paying her way. She's got 3 channels. She's got Twitch. She's got YouTube. She's got Kick. She's got Cameo. She's getting money on PayPal. She wants to go on a trip. She really wants to go. She needs to pay for it herself. No one needs to give her money. Trust me, she can make her own. All right, so we got some, I'm trying to do stuff and I got Booger in my, right. She can't walk around her apartment without passing out. So how in the world is she going to travel? You know, like, how is she going to travel if she can barely walk and she needs a scooter? The only place she needs to be traveling is the hospital. Truly, the only place she needs to be going is the hospital. Why can't she help Shani and Rev, though? I thought they were besties and they were living in a tent. Chantal was never besties with Shani and Rev. I don't know if y'all know any history about Shani and Rev, but once upon a time, Shani and Rev came into $750,000. And Shani and Reb blew through all that money within a matter of 3 years. During that time, they were going to Chantal's channel and giving her money, so she was friendly with them. But the moment they ran out of money, suddenly it's like, I don't even want to know you. And it was kind of the same case with S-Jam. S-Jam was throwing money at her left and right. He would donate $1,000, $2,000 a night to Chantal. Once he ran out of money, well, I don't want to know you. You're a creep. So it's all about the Benjamins, baby. There's no such thing as friends in her world. It's just about resources. Yeah, they gave her hundreds of dollars. Yep. And I remember Shani and Rev talking to people in girl world saying that, oh, we're just a bunch of peasants. When they had that money, everybody was a peasant. Now look at them. Now look at them. They're in a tent somewhere. All right, so we got Twitter peeps. I want to get on with that because we got the 2 videos from Knock Knock It's Karma. So you guys know what time it is. What are you getting down? Okay. You guys know what time it is. Time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just go ahead and share the screen. I've been gathering stuff up today. So for those of you that are on Twitter, you want to follow me on the Bird app, it's Well Girl Sarah. Those of you not on the Bird app, you're like, I'm not going there. I'll go there for you. I'll gather stuff up. I'll bring it here. And that way you guys can keep up with all of what Girl World is saying. So let's start here with Foodie. Doc Remy LeBeau. Cutie is barely mobile at this point. So this is from today. Let's watch the video.
Oh, gosh.
Lord, have mercy.
Come on. Treat time. Good girl. Yes, just let me wash my hands. Oh, gosh. Come on.
And she wants to travel. She wants to go travel. When her mobility is so bad, she's got to use the entire couch to get up. She wants to go travel. That's another reason for the Beezers to not give her travel money. If they did give her travel money, if she did get on an airplane, that could actually unalive her. And she could have some problems up in the air. Like, she doesn't need to be leaving Canada. She needs to go to a hospital. And I agree with you, Try. She actually likes to be hurt. It makes her feel loved. She is sick. Yep. You know what? One of my former friends came up with an excellent term. Excellent. And she said this about my toxic ex-boyfriend. She called him the walking wounded. That was her term. He's the walking wounded. And I'm like, yeah, that fits. He's the walking wounded. Someone who wants the attention of being in pain or being wounded somehow, but they don't want to fix the wound. They don't want to fix the pain. They just want the attention of being in pain. They want all the attention. Like, they come to you and they're like, I'm in pain. There's something wrong. And you'll sit on the phone with them for hours just trying to give them advice. And this is what you need to do, and try to calm them down. And they act like they're taking your advice, and then they're not really taking it. And every fucking phone call starts out this way. Let's see if y'all know somebody like this. You pick up the phone and they're like, you won't believe what just happened to me. Or I can't believe this just happened. Every phone call. It's never a happy conversation. It's going to be like an hour or 2 hours of them just dumping their problems in your eardrum like a trash chute. And if you're a good friend, or someone you know them, you try to help them, but they never take your advice. They just want the sympathy. They want the attention, and they drain you. It gets to a point where the phone rings, you see their name, and the first thing you do is say shit. And you don't pick up the phone. You don't want to pick up the phone because you know what you're in for. You're right. Real victims don't dump like that. They really don't. You're right. They don't want anyone to know. Real victims keep everything inside. They don't want to dump things on people. And if you're a real victim, you might have one person you tell stuff to. And even then, you're still upset. You're crying. You're shaking. You're reliving it in your head. And yet she's getting online talking about things with no emotion. That's weird. That's really weird. How did you do that? How did you take the emotion out of the situation? You could talk about it with no issue. How did you do it? But she's talking about traveling, and yet you can barely get off that couch. London Rain says, I am not shocked by this. Miss T says, what? Yeah, she paid for everything. Let's watch.
He came into some money, so he was going to pay for the tickets. Remember? He paid the tickets. But then, I need to pay for,
Okay, he came into some money, so he was going to pay for the tickets. How did he come into some money all of a sudden? When there's conflict going on over in Syria. So there's conflict going on in Syria. He's got family over there. So he just suddenly comes into some money, although that's never explained how he came into this money. But he came into some money, and rather than hold on to it for himself and his family in case they got to move, he wants to fly to Malaysia and leave his family behind. Does that strike anybody as weird? But he came into some money. Yeah, he came into her money. Exactly. See, you picked up what I was dropping. He came into her money. Her money. So he came into some money, and the first thing he's thinking is, I need to leave my family behind in Syria. I'm gonna go to Malaysia with Chantal and spend a month there and be all alone with her. That's my idea of vacation. Okay, keep going, Foodie.
I was going to help pay for, the hotel and stuff like that, activities. We were gonna split, basically. And then I have to pay for my own clothes. Yeah, he got his money back. So he's really good with money. I know. I feel like I really said some things bad. But at the time I didn't want to be with him anymore when I said those things. And
No, you were just mad because you were not getting his attention. I'm just going to freaking say it. I'm going to say it. I think when she left Syria and she signed whatever paperwork she signed, that was it. That was it. She was supposed to let go. She didn't want to let go. She didn't want to. I mean, you're leaving Syria. And before you leave, you have to sign some sort of paperwork. I don't know what it was, but you signed it. That felt pretty final. Why would they have you sign paperwork before you leave? That feels really, really, really final. Like, this is it. This is the end. Sign this and you could be on your way. And maybe Salah was hoping that when she came back to Canada, that eventually she would just phase him out and leave him be. And yet her being unhinged, she wants to keep it going. Yeah, they they threw a go away party. I mean, that explains everything. They're throwing you a go away party, not a going away and you'll come back party, a go away party. Go away and get out of here and don't come back. Hit the road, Jack, and don't come back here no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't come back no more. Oh my God. Booger, you want to come up here? Come here. Rah, rah, rah. This is my life. I'm not a human, I'm a perch. Booger thinks she's half parrot. She wants to perch on my shoulder. But go ahead, Foodie. Say something else.
Just have moments where it's like, it's just familiar. I don't know. I don't want to feel judged anymore. Nail in the coffin. But honestly, I literally took him back after so many things he did to me. You know?
Shut the F up. You didn't take him back. You ran back. And you ran back because it worked to your advantage. You wanted to go back because that gave you a safe haven away from the Canadian government with your bankruptcies. You're in such a financial mess. You wanted to go back to a place where you didn't have to pay rent. It wasn't about, I love him and that's why I want to go back. It was about, I just want to be somewhere and not pay rent. I don't want to pay $17 or $18 or $1,900 for rent. I want to be in Syria where there is no rent. You're a leech. You wanted to live somewhere where you had to pay no rent. And you got really comfortable being somewhere else where you weren't paying much rent. And now you're resentful because you're back in the Western world and you have to pay rent like the rest of us. You're resentful of that you got to pay out money. You'd rather hold that money in pocket for food. It was never about, I love him and I miss him. It was about being in a place where you didn't have to pay so much money. That's all it ever was.
So is what I said, is saying something like that worse than what he did?
What did he do? He was talking to Kai Bella, and yes, those texts were nasty. But you made the choice to go back and be in Syria with him, didn't you? You made that choice. Oh, I took him back. Y'all, I was watching those live streams. Another reason why she went back, Miss Control Freak over here, she went back because she thought because he screwed up that she had the upper hand. She went back for the upper hand. She's like, oh, I got him exactly where I want him. He screwed up. And so when I go back, I can rule over the top of him. I can verbally lash him with his wrong. Crack the whip. He'll be under my control because he did that wrong. And I agree, he is disgusting, Suzanne. He deserves her. This is a lesson learned for him. Like if you are looking for some kind of fortune or easy life and you're trying to hop onto somebody else's back and get it, this is a lesson learned. Not to do that, not to romance scam people. Lesson learned. I hope he learned it. If not, he'll do it again. She just wants it. It seems like he should forgive her. He don't have to forgive her. He don't have to. Yeah, what happened to she forgave him and their love was stronger? Oh, that's what she was saying for the camera. But believe me, if you wrong Chantal or she perceives that you wrong her, there's no forgiveness there. There's never going to be any true forgiveness and move on. She'll bring that out of the closet whenever she doggone well feels like it when you make her angry. It's like that's whatever you did wrong, that's a weapon in her hand forever. Forever. She will hold on to it forever and not let it loose. Kelly says everything Foodie Beauty has told us about her and Salah's relationship has been a lie. She just said she told her he wants to adopt a child. What? Yet she's always claimed he doesn't want kids. We were so right. Why is she telling these lies? How does she know he wants to adopt a child? Why would he tell her that? 1 minute it's like, oh, he doesn't want kids. The next minute he does want to adopt. If they don't have much communication, how would she know these things? Chantal, pick a set of lies, memorize them, and stick to them. You're confusing people. You are confusing people, ma'am. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh, ma'am, no, no, no. You're not going to pull this crap. You verbatim said he hit me. You don't get to snap at people for bringing up your own receipts. Let's watch.
This is how rumors spread, yeah. Well, he's never hit me, dialysis, so it was a one-time thing.
But you said in that stream he did hit you. Am I crazy? When she was mad that night, did she not say that? He hit me with a purse in the face. The buckle caught me in the eye. Did I not hear that? It's crazy how she tries to rewrite history, even though she says these things on video. How can you rewrite history on video? On video. So it started out as he hit me. He threw a purse in my face. It hit me in the face. The buckle kind of caught me in the eye. And then it changed to he threw the purse at me and it hit me kind of. She's trying to make us all feel crazy. That's what she's trying to do. That's what we're not crazy over here. I know what I heard. Enigma 2025 said, this is why people say she's dangerous. Because she can fake crying like this to get someone to feel sorry for you. But you are self-aware. Your self-awares are void of real emotions. It's acting. We've seen her true anger and tears. This is emotional manipulation. Correct. Doc Remy LeBeau says, now everyone is watching her cry. The post-meal depression is hitting. Okay, let me blow this up. Let me watch this for a second.
Sorry, I just got emotional.
Who the fuck does that? Excuse my language, sorry. Sheila, I got no patience for you today, cunt. Get out of here. All right, moving on. Moving on. Who does this? Who gets on camera and you're getting in front of the camera and you're crying? You're upset and you're getting in front of a camera crying. I have no patience for Sheila tonight. Sometimes in the mood to play with Sheila and sometimes I'm not. Not tonight. Definitely not tonight. Not tonight. And she's just going to have to, go have a coffee. I'm not in the mood. No. Like she came in here last night. She was invited up on panel. She doesn't want to come on panel. That's fine. And she has this nasty habit of trying to come into chat rooms when there's a good chat and derail it and make it all about her. I'm not putting up with that no more. I'm going to have my chat. I'm going to stay on point. If she doesn't like what I have to say, she doesn't have to be here. She can go on her own channel and do her own thing. But I'm tired of watching Sheila come in here and derail shit. No, we're not doing that no more. Going back to Foodie, let's restart this again.
Sorry, I just got emotional. Sorry.
Who does? We're doing this. Are they watching? Is everybody looking at me? Did I get any super chats yet? It's like lies. Where are your tears? You're feeling heartbroken. You're feeling sad. Where are the tears? I'm sorry if I love somebody and came to the conclusion that we're done. Ugly crying, man. Ugly crying. Mascara all over the face. Snotty nose. You can barely talk. Eyes red, face whole race. We've all done that ugly crying. But where are the tears? If it's real, like your face isn't puffy, your nose isn't puffy, there's no mascara dripping down your face, and you're smirking. Why are you smirking in the middle of your sadness? This is performative. And this is weird to me, that you love Salah so much, and yet you're performing your sadness. Why do you need to perform if you really, really feel sadness for this man? Thank you, Arcs and Cycles. Thank you for bringing that up. Appreciate it. Do y'all remember her voice chat she sent to Nads saying to wait until tomorrow because she doesn't feel like fake crying? Well, there you have it. Thank you for reminding me of that, Arcs. You know what I also remember? I remember Nads getting on camera and basically telling people that while Chantal was in Cuba and while she was going off about him in Cuba, they were talking in text the whole time. And she was telling him, yeah, I'm going to go off about you and lose my mind about you for the views and the money. So all of that blah, blah, blah about Nader in Cuba, that was planned. She was talking to him the whole time. She wasn't really fighting with him. That was just like planned drama. Planned. They were talking in text the whole time. Texting back and forth. Yeah, I'm going to go off about you and all the high drama, blah, blah, blah. They were talking back and forth. He confessed to that. Sure did. Put her on blast. Yeah, how many times they allegedly broke up and they made thousands. Oh my God. They were making money hand over fist back in the day. Hand over fist. Just her talking about DV alone. I kid you not. People in her audience that were DV survivors, they gave her thousands of dollars in super chats. Never mind the Google AdSense. Oh no, mama. Thousands of dollars for several months in super chats. Her claiming to be a victim. She was making money talking about DV. Lots and lots and lots and lots of money. So much so she's talked about it several times. She'll talk about it, then stop talking about it, then talk about it again, and then talk about it again. And yeah. A lot of money. It was very profitable for her. No blah. That's our break. Oh. Oh my God. I said, and Booger answered me. She said, Booger. And she said, she's like, Mom, are you talking to me? It sounds like the baby voice. Teardrop. I love the name. Teardrop's Unwashed Butthole. I love your name. That's fantastic. Booger, what are you doing? I got the cat doing it. Well, look at this big old faker on our screen. Boo.
Just kind of emotional. Sorry, I just got to.
I'm sorry. If you're really upset, you do not get on the camera and do this. If you're really upset, you don't want people to see you this upset. You don't keep looking in the camera like, are they looking at me? How do I look in the camera? Is my makeup smeared enough? Do I look pathetic enough? And another thing, just so everybody's aware, something that I noticed a while ago. Chantal is even manipulative when it comes to her filters and her makeup. If she wants to come on camera and be extra vulnerable, she won't use so many filters. She won't put her makeup on. This is on purpose. Trust me, I've seen it so many times. When she wants to appear vulnerable, when she wants to appear like I'm so weak and I'm so sad, she won't wear her makeup and she won't use her filters. And here we are. No makeup, no filters. I look so sad. I want to look as sad as possible. Yeah, okay. You can be sad all you want. Okay, Reality Check says what a fake cosplaying person of a woman she is. By the way, chat, she used her hijab to blow her nose. Did you know that? She was using her hijab to blow her nose. Is it considered offensive if you blow your nose into a hijab? Yes, blowing your nose directly into a hijab is generally considered disrespectful and inappropriate, primarily due to the religious and hygienic significance of the garment. The hijab is a symbol of modesty, dignity, and piety, not a functional accessory meant for cleaning mucus. So she used one of her hijabs to blow her nose like it was a tissue. Thank you, witch. Oh, I saw her blow her nose on the hijab. Yep. Just nasty. Just freaking nasty. Oh, and here's a clip courtesy of Doc Remy LeBeau. Let's see what she did. Yep, there she goes. There she goes. when she's in a house, I'm sure she could find some toilet paper somewhere, or a towel, or a washcloth or something. No, no, we're going to use a hijab. Really? You know, I guess the hijab is multi-purpose for Foodie. I guess so. All right. Say La Vie says Foodie Beauty finally admitted she's only wearing a hijab for Salah because it was a requirement. Also, someone in her chat tells her that her nose is bleeding. So we're back to that. That's happening again. She's getting those nosebleeds. Why is she having so many nosebleeds lately? Is it because she keeps digging in her nose like that so much? Like, I remember back in Crackhead Olympics, in the beginning, she was getting a lot of nosebleeds. But I think it was because she was sticking something up her nose. But lately, she's been getting a lot of nosebleeds. So what in the world are you doing to your poor nose? Like, I think that you might be right, Trauma, although I can't confirm because I'm not there. Girl, whatever you're putting in your nose, you need to stop. You really need to stop. Say La Vie says, Foodie Beauty admitting she needs help with her anger, that she has anger issues. She is textbook BPD and will not be able to make changes without DBT therapy and a full breakdown of getting on the right meds. Well, she's got issues and she needs help, but she don't want to get help. Say La Vie also says saying she needs to get to her for her anger, but she only destroys her own life. Is someone else stating she threw a chair over in a rage at Pete's, admitting she had intent to hit Salah with the phone and that she is abusive. So it was her intent to throw the phone at him and hit him in the face. Oh, so you intended to be abusive. Got it. All right, something positive from Tiny Animals. The fact that some people believe that animals don't feel or have emotions leaves me stunned. Look at the cow. Cows are just bigger versions of dogs. Look at that. Look at the baby. Cows are just dogs that give milk. That's all they are. They can act just like dogs. Oh, thank you, Dread. She also admitted proudly about flicking water bottles at Salah. So I was right. She is a thrower. So let's recap. She threw a chair at Pete's for giving a compliment to Grace Kelly. So she also confessed to throwing a phone, and she also confessed to throwing water bottles. So she's a thrower. When she gets mad, she'll throw things at you on top of being verbally abusive. So she's an abuser. She's an abusive person. And I'm going to bring this back up because I think it matters. I can't say for sure what happened, but she told this story about him throwing a purse in her face. But let's think about all those times that Salah came on camera wearing sunglasses, and all the other times he wouldn't get on camera at all. You have to wonder why. Did she do something to him to where he would have to wear sunglasses? Or he was off camera. He didn't want people to see him. I'm sorry. We got to be fair here. Men can be abused as well. They can be victims of DV as much as a woman. You got to look at both sides of this. You got to be fair about things. I don't know what she might have done to him, but you got to look backwards and think, hang on. He wore sunglasses a lot. He was off camera a lot. what the hell was going on there? What was going on? Remember when he was hiding, we saw a reflection with no beard? That was strange. Yep. That was weird. So just stuff like that kind of pops out to me. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh, ma'am, no, you're not going to pull this crap. We just play this one? Okay, Bubbles and Cheeks says, Foodie Beauty admits she talked to Salah, and he's really pissed. He won't forgive her, so it's over. We'll all know she'll go back as soon as he unblocks her. Well, I hope he doesn't. I hope it's over. I hope that he just gives her silence, and she just goes into her spiral. The worst thing you can do to a narcissist is ignore them and don't give them anything. That drives them crazy. Because they have nothing to respond to. That drives them insane. Yeah. Oh my God. Y'all are not going to forgive me for this. Acadia Strong says she used her dirty underwear to blow her nose and wipe her mouth with before, so not. Don't get mad at me. This is for those that don't know. Back in the day, Chantal used her underwear for many different things. Wiping her mouth, taking off her makeup, blowing her nose. Ugh. And this is what we're used to. Her using dirty clothing for various purposes. Dirty things, clean things, making clean things dirty. Yeah, she's special like that. What else we got here? Oh, y'all look, beauty of music and nature. Gretel is a very pregnant rescue pig who built a nest for guess how many babies. They're an adorable family. That's the happiest mom ever. Her little tail was going nuts the whole time caring for the delivery. Then she jumps like a child. So look at Gretel. So a lot of animals, when they know they're about ready to give birth, they start building a nest. And this rescue pig, Gretel, is like, I know I'm about ready to, let the babies out. So she pulled up all the weeds in the yard, built herself a little nest for her and the babies. And look at the babies. They're cute. They're really cute. Aw. Look at the babies. But there's Gretel making her nest because she wants her babies to be comfortable. Pigs are very intelligent animals and clean, believe it or not. You can potty train them if you keep them in the house. Good girl, Gretel. 500 Kids and No Money says, if Salah keeps ignoring Foodie, don't be surprised when things escalate. The guilt trips, the urgent excuses, the smear campaign, it's all about getting a reaction. When that stops working, the volume goes up. Pattern of narcissism. Correct. The more he ignores her, the more she's going to turn up the heat. She's just doing it in stages. I'm going to say a little bit of this, and then I'll wait. And then I'll say something else, and I'll wait. Like she's waiting to see if she gets a reaction from him. Like, I'm going to talk about him, and I'm going to show pictures, and I'm going to do this to see if he responds to me. Like, she's not going to go full throttle. She's poking at him. And I'm sorry, in my opinion, that's abusive behavior. Someone who's not talking about you anywhere, they're not talking to you, and you keep poking, and you keep stalking, and you keep obsessing, and you're making AI pictures of this person. That's just crazy behavior. It's crazy. She's acting nuts. And thank you for sending this to me, Havasu Mom. Nature music. The donkey meets his new toy and instantly loses it with joy. Pure happiness right here. So
What are you doing?
all right, so you got this this donkey, and donkeys are like little kids. They like to play with toys. So watch this donkey. And thank you for sending that to me. Havasu Mom. That's like the cutest thing ever. That donkey was just having a blast with a chicken. The donkey, it took no time for that donkey to figure out if I shake the squeezy chicken up and down, it makes noise. It was just having a blast. That was fabulous. It was absolutely fabulous. Thank you. And then back to the person who's not fabulous. So how many out there like to listen to Enya? I love Enya. I love her music, but listen to this about Enya. Sabrosa says she may be the most invisible superstar in music history. She has never married. She has no children. She has not given an interview in years. And she said once, it's not a crime not wanting to go out to nightclubs. Enya lives alone in a castle by the sea with 12 cats and an estimated fortune of 140 million. Her only regular contacts are her producer, Nikki Ryan, and his wife, Roma, who has written her lyrics for decades. She paints, does Pilates, watches Breaking Bad, and opens her shutters every morning to look out the Irish Sea. She has never been on a solo tour and has no plans to change that. When I asked why she lives the way she does, she once answered, I do not feel I have missed out in any way. And you think about Chantal, who has the attitude of being single is awful. I dare you to say that to Enya, Chantal. She's living well. She's very happy. She makes fantastic music. And she's living by herself and she's just happy as can be. Oh no. Her sister died last week, Moya. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Enya. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that happened. But Enya is amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right. Did I lose my place? I hate when that happens. Damn it. Twitter, get on it. Stop messing with me. Okay. Are we done with this? We got the donkey. We got Enya. Boho Chic says, she says, I might rent a car, go get Pete's, and have him over for a few days. She's trying every angle to get Salah's attention, isn't she? He is done after her display of vulgar disdain for his family. She blasted on the internet and has her blocked on his accounts. Yeah, this clip. I'm not going to be ignored, Dan. Yeah, well, he's ignoring you and it's driving you nuts. Shenanigans says, Salah always wanted his own kids, which is why he asked Kai Bella if she was able to have children. Anything Chantal said about adopting a child to please Salah is a fabrication. She invented to cope with the fact that Salah wanted a second wife, an idea that Chantal considered. Yeah, I remember that when he was talking to Kai Bella, one of the things that he asked Kai Bella was, can you have kids? He wanted to know if she was fertile. Like the sexting that went on, it wasn't just about the poo fetish. He was like, what's your income? Can you get pregnant? He was giving her a full interview. And now she's saying that her and Salah wanted to adopt children. Lies. Nothing but lies. That never happened. It never happened. Oh, look. Engineer, the most beautiful form of mother horse in her foal. Look how precious is that. You got mama and bebe. Horses are so cool. Mom's teaching her baby how to run. And that colt is all legs. Did I cover this last night? I think I did. And yes, chat, I know about the situation with BG. That's another reason why I'm mad at her. I heard about this, that BG was climbing on the window on the screen and Chantal did not get up and grab her. Heard all about that. Saw it on Twitter. That happened. That BG was doing cat things, grabbing onto the screen with her claws. Chantal didn't get up and get it. All I'm going to say to that is, I hope in Minecraft she steps on all the Legos, even the broken ones. Yeah, I hope that happens in Minecraft. That she wakes up every morning in Minecraft and steps on all the Legos with bare feet. Yep. So you know what? We're done with that. Before I start screaming about that, we're going to go on. So how about we start here? And this is courtesy of Knock Knock It's Karma. I love Knock Knock It's Karma. Great documentaries there. But it's appropriate that we start with obsession. We're going to start with obsession because that's what's going on right now. She is obsessed with Salah and she won't let him go. So isn't it appropriate we start here? So I hope you guys like. And I gave the link in chat for the video, which leads back to the whole channel. And it starts out the video. Please understand this. Narcissists are severely emotionally stunted, underdeveloped adults. Let's turn down the volume a bit. Regardless of however high mentally functioning they appear to be, they have the emotional intelligence of an angry, irrational young child.
Yeah, he told me not to catch feelings. So.
Oh, what she just said, he told me not to catch feelings. Who is she talking about? She's talking about Tony. So she was seeing a guy named Tony, and Tony put down boundaries. He told her, don't catch feelings. Don't get emotionally attached. We're just playing around. It's just casual fun. Don't catch feelings. That pissed her off. Him having boundaries and establishing boundaries to their intimate fun, she doesn't like boundaries unless she puts them down. She got mad because he defined what he was okay with and what he wasn't okay with. He put the boundaries down. That made her mad.
I kind of feel shitty about that because it's kind of late for that. I mean, I'm not like obsessed and I'm not like in love, but I like him a lot and I want him to like me too. I think he does, but you know.
Yeah, a clear breach of boundaries incoming.
I'm a lot to handle. Like I'm very, you know, I'm just a headache.
Stalkers share a remarkable capacity to rationalize, minimize, and excuse their behavior. Yep, think about what's going on right now. She's in Canada. Salah's in Syria or Kuwait, wherever he is. He's not coming online and engaging verbally with her. He could have read her for filth the moment she got on that plane, but for the most part, he's kept his mouth shut and she's over there poking at him. So his boundary is, leave me alone. Stop talking about me. Stop talking about my family. I want nothing to do with you. And she still continues to be aggressive in her attempts to get him to respond to her. So she's not respecting the boundaries.
Tony's the one person for now. Run, Tony, run. Don't say that, Kristen. So, I think I'm just going to stick with Tony because I know, like, I'm comfortable with him now. And he has his own place and stuff. Until I find find somebody, if he doesn't want it like that way, you know.
Yeah, she's clearly mentally preparing to challenge boundaries because that's what Chantal does.
I don't, honestly, Maya, we haven't talked about exclusive or anything.
Yep. There's no need to talk about exclusive. If a man or a woman looks at you and says, we are just friends, or don't catch feelings, they're making their feelings known. They're saying it goes here and it goes no further. They're doing you a favor. They're saying, don't fall in love with me. Don't get attached to me because I won't be able to give you what you're looking for. But if a man or woman looks at you and says, don't catch feelings, they're saying you're not going to get what you want from me.
Maybe I'll talk about that this weekend.
If she comes back with an abuse story this weekend, you will know this talk did not go the way she wanted. So let's recap so far. She said in the beginning of this video, he said, don't catch feelings. And even though he said it very clearly, here she's saying, well, we'll talk about that this weekend. There's no need to talk about it. He already told you how he felt. Why are you continuing to challenge him? No means no. And yet, to her, no means just wait a while and then ask again. Yeah, sounds real familiar, doesn't it? Sounds real familiar.
I'm in Lachine. And I don't like being in Lachine, okay? So I am only in Lachine because I went to near Cornwall to see my family, and we went to that's why I went super, like, it was early in the morning. That's why I was awake, and that's why it was in the morning, because that's when my family was available. It's a weekday, people work. We went to this like sunflower field thing, and then we had breakfast at this diner. It was a nice day. It was a pretty long walk, actually. We walked for like an hour total. So now I can fill my crop again. Yay. So, okay, anyways, back to business. So I'm already halfway to Montreal. So, you know what? I'm like, you know what? I would love to shut this fucker up.
So I think this happened right after Natter moved to Montreal with Dee Dee. Even after Natter moved to Montreal, she didn't leave Natter alone. She would make the long drives to go see him and back. This supposed victim of DV driving hours to go see their alleged abuser, sneaking off to hotel and motel rooms with Natter after the allegations were done. We remember some of those encounters. Let's see. There was the time that she got caught because they went to a motel and we saw her reflection in a barbecue grill knob. That got exposed. Then there was another occasion where they went to a motel with a sex chair. They went to this sketchy motel that rented by the hour, and there was a really wacky, old school sex chair in the room. We remember the sex chair. Yep. Yeah, we were all hunting and looking for clues, and we kept finding them. That's the thing. We kept finding them like Pokemon. Got to catch them all. Never seen one before. Well, it was interesting. It was that chair. It was interesting. It was a horror show. But there were so many times that she would go spend time with Natter. And then I do remember the occasion that she spent in the motel room. You guys might remember this, where she live streamed herself laying in bed next to Natter. You did not see him on camera, but they were laying pretty much side by side. And he kind of hit her on the back he slapped the back of her head. And she was humiliated, but she did not get up and leave. But there was that humiliating moment where he kind of like slapped her back head fat or something, and she was just embarrassed. She's like, "Hey." Yeah. And she just sat there. She didn't leave. She did not leave.
So I call the Lachine police station and they're like, I'm like, yeah, I'm just calling to see like if anybody has a case open against me because I should probably know that. And they're like, well, you have to come in the police station with ID. What is this guy waiting for? I'm like, okay. So I figure, you know what? Why the hell not?
Okay, so let's recap. She called the Lachine Police Department to see if she had charges. They told her she had to bring in ID and come in. So she figures, why not? But the police department she needs to visit is in Lachine, not Montreal. At the beginning of the clip, she told us, I'm in Lachine and I don't like being in Lachine, okay? She later tells us she just left the Lachine Police Department and had called the detective and left a message. Let's see why she's really going to Montreal.
And maybe I can see somebody at the same time.
Boom. Hello, only RD. Hold on just a second, only RD. So she's in Lachine because she wants to go to the police station, see if any charges have been put up against her. So she's in Lachine, but she's going to Montreal. She has no business in Montreal. She wanted to go to Montreal to see you know who. There's just no earthly reason why she needs to be in Montreal. That's far away from where she lives. Yeah, the obsession was real. Only says, did you notice on her lives today, she kept pointing out the men that were checking her out, including a really muscular guy that had a girlfriend that was on the bigger side. Oh, she's in her horny brain. She's frustrated. She's frustrated. She wants to find a guy to bang her down. And I guess Club Natter is too expensive for her. She really wants to get her groove on. Really wants to get it on. She's frustrated. And I guess she doesn't know much about dating, does she? Because if she knew a bit about dating, like the word going up to somebody and saying, I'm desperate or I'm horny, that usually makes people go, like, dang, why are you so upfront like that? Why are you so upfront like that? You know, like, well, why are you putting out the word like that? What's the matter with you? She kept telling her chat he has a girlfriend. She's kind of on the big side too. You can't always get what you want. You know, just because you see someone and you like how they look does not mean they're meant for you. Was she jealous of her? Probably. Yeah, Chantal doesn't do subtle. Never has she. She's always been the aggressor, the hunter, the predator, looking for prey. She doesn't want things to happen organically. She wants them to happen right now. But here she is basically pursuing Natter. Natter's in Montreal, and she's not leaving him alone in Montreal. She's in Lachine, and she's not staying in Lachine. She wants to basically stalk Natter in Montreal. And I'll tell y'all what, I think one of the things that's driving Chantal insane is the fact that Salah is not in the Western world, that he's thousands of miles away. He's in another country. She doesn't know exactly where he is. If he were over here in the Western world, she'd be hunting him down. She's so angry that she cannot pursue him over here. She's been kind of blocked. She has been blocked. She cannot do to Salah what she used to do to Natter. She can't just get in the car and go to him.
You know, Tony or something. I don't know. Anyway.
Use the right lane to take the
Yeah, so I'm just driving downtown to downtown Montreal. I pretty much blocked every single man that I was supposed to come into contact with recently, including the one for tomorrow. I don't want to see any other dudes. I think I'm just gonna like stick with Tony.
And this is something that Chantal does. She casts out a wide net, see what her options are. She picks one man to fixate on, and she decides that's going to be the one. Like, she sorts through the piles of fish. She finds the one that she likes the most. Then she takes the other fish and tosses them back into the sea. Without being told, she will take down all of her profiles on different single sites. Even though the guys that she's seeing don't tell her to do that, that is something that she decides to do. Like, I just want that one. Yeah, like, narrow the scope, bullseye. Got it. So she decides, this is the one I want. So I'm going to focus entirely on this person. I'm going to put the scope on them and lock on target. Then I'm going to turn this into a game, and I'm going to win this game. I'm going to get this person. And then later on, if she doesn't get what she wants, she'll go to that guy and go, look at all that I've done for you. I gave up all these other men. I sacrificed so much. I gave up everything. All of that was a choice. Nobody forced her. But she'll weaponize her own choices against another person. And that's very manipulative. Very manipulative. You chose to do those things, and then you're going to turn your choices and flip them around and turn them into weapons on other people. And look at what she's doing now to Salah. Look at all that I've done for you. There's all these men that I was talking to, like that guy on TikTok, and out of respect for you, I'm not talking to him anymore. I gave away my cats for you. Yeah. Same speech, same attitude, same gaslighting, same manipulation. She was doing it here, and she's still doing it. And she expects us to believe that she's changed. How? How? How exactly have you changed? This video was put out 3 years ago. Y'all clock that. Clock it. This video from Knock Knock It's Karma was out 3 years ago. And look how relevant it still is. How much it's mimicking what's going on today. Isn't that crazy? There's a 3-year-old video. And it's the same stuff keeps happening. Almost in the exact same order. She's very predictable as Chantal. Girl World. We said over 2 years ago that she would do what she just did. That while she was with Salah, if they ever broke up, if she ever got pissed off at him, she would claim DV. Guess what? We weren't wrong. How do we predict that? Not because we're psychic, because of her patterns of toxic behavior that we have figured out. And those patterns have not changed at all. Not at all. They've just gotten worse.
Yeah. I'm not going to see Tony today, though, because he's working. And I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want to bug him when he's working. You know, he's really tired. He works hard.
This is part of the rush or the high that accompanies this behavior. Yeah, it's about the hunt. This is what gets her high. Like, she does party favors and food, but this is another way she gets high. The hunt. Being on the hunt. I'm in the jungle. I'm on the hunt for some very important prey. I want my trophy. Like, she's just walking through the brush, looking for her prey. She sees the prey in the distance. She locks on target. She takes her shot. If she misses, the hunt continues until she gets her prey. And here's the crazy thing. Even if she gets her prey, after she gets it, yay, celebration, I got my prey. But then she gets bored. She's not satisfied. She looks for more prey. Example, look at Peeps. She was after Peeps for the longest. She got Peeps. After she got Peeps, no more challenge. She got bored of him, moved on to somebody else. She always wants what she can't have. But once she gets it, then she gets bored with it and she's on to somebody else. And then she takes this attitude of, even if I don't want you anymore, even if I don't desire you any longer, no one else is allowed to have you. You're not allowed to date anybody else. You're not allowed to talk to anybody else. You're just supposed to be a trophy. If you're around me for 5 minutes, you're not allowed to have female friends or new girlfriends. I don't want you, but I don't want anybody else to have you either. It's all about the chase.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like go home. I blocked all the extra men except for Tony.
Again, does that sound familiar? Does it sound familiar? Yes or no? Didn't she say that recently about Salah? Oh, Salah, we were married. There's a guy on TikTok. He's this, he's that. But out of respect for you, I wasn't talking to him. We're hearing it again. This is recycled stuff. I'm giving up everybody for you. You should be grateful. You should be kissing my feet because I gave up all other men except you. She looks nuts here. Well, if the shoe fits.
I'm keeping just Tony.
Oh, what was that? No. That part. Excuse me. Pardon me. Say that again, please. I want to hear that again.
I'm keeping just Tony.
Oh. I'm keeping just Tony. Interesting. So this guy who's not committed to you, not in a relationship with you, has not come to you and said, I want to be exclusively with you. You have decided that you're going to be exclusive with him. And your attitude is, I'm going to keep him. I'm going to keep just Tony. You don't keep people. You don't own people. But I guess she feels that she can own someone. So the guy has no say in the relationship, not in Chantal's world. It's about what she wants. Yeah, that is creepy. I'm going to keep him the way you keep a shirt or a pair of pants or a piece of jewelry. I'm going to keep him. Did you ask him how he felt? Did you go up to him and say, hey, Tony, how do you feel about me? Do you want to be in a relationship with me? Actually, he already told you don't catch feelings. So obviously he doesn't want to be kept. Not by you. But you're like, I'm going to keep him. You can't keep someone that don't want to be kept. Yep, she caught feelings and is getting lost in the sauce.
Okay. He works really hard, so I don't want to bug him. But I'm gonna see him this weekend. I feel like I have to be in love with somebody. It's like a part of life I like. I mean, I'm not like obsessed and I'm not like in love. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I should just work on myself, I guess.
Yeah, read her body language. The thought of just the thought working on herself exhausts her. And she tends to do this. She uses men as a distraction. She knows she should be working on herself, but to keep from working on herself, she puts her attention on other people. Like, I know I should be working on myself, but I'm just going to go boy crazy and be with this guy and that guy, even though I've got issues and those issues are going to be a problem with whoever I'm with. Let me just physically distract myself from how messy I am by being with somebody. I've got to lock on target and go on the hunt so I'm not standing alone with myself and having to self-reflect. Yeah. Job, I'm going to keep him and love him and hug him and call him George. I remember seeing an old cartoon with that. I'm going to call him George. Yeah, she's a collector of men. She likes to collect men.
That's what I really need to do. What, Tony? Why? What's wrong with Tony? I don't go to Montreal daily. Tony Gantana. Weren't you just saying earlier today that you don't want to date men and have sex and focus on yourself? Yeah. I blocked all the extra men except for Tony.
What extra men? You know what? Like she said that I blocked all the extra men. What extra men? Is that what you tell the men that you're focused on? I blocked everybody else but you. I am so wanted. I am so desired that you should feel special. I picked you. What if there are no extra men? Maybe that's the only man you're talking to. But yeah, you're going to turn it around like, oh, like I'm so desired. You better come after me. You're inflating your value to get him in to pick you faster.
I'm keeping just Tony. I want to find one person. So I think I'm just going to stick with Tony because I know, like, I'm comfortable with him now. And he has his own place and stuff. Until I find somebody, if he doesn't want it like that way, you know. Tony's the one person for now. I want Tony to I want to marry Tony, and I want to travel the world with Tony.
But he already told you, don't catch feelings. I mean, that's pretty strong. When somebody says don't catch feelings, don't get emotionally wrapped around me, that's pretty solid. That's pretty straight up. Like, I want to marry him and I want to be with him. But if they told you don't catch feelings, that's the boundary. They've already put the boundary down. Don't catch feelings. Casual only. So if you're a person and you want a relationship, you want marriage, and you focus on somebody, they let you know, don't catch feelings. What you should do is say, oh, I guess what I want, I'm not going to get it here, and go find somebody else. What you don't do is when somebody puts down boundaries, ignore those boundaries and keep pressuring them. Yeah, no means no. No does not mean wait a week and try again. It means no. No means no. And you can't get mad if somebody tells you no. They're doing you a kindness. If they see you're an emotional person and they can't give you what you want, they're saying, this is what it is. And if you want to be with somebody else, you can go. But if you keep pushing, you're the one causing your own pain and aggravation after that.
He works really hard, so I don't want to bug him. Yeah, he told me not to catch feelings. So
Yep.
I kind of feel shitty about that. It's kind of late for that. I mean, I'm not obsessed and I'm not in love, but I like him a lot and I want him to like me too. I think he does, but
he doesn't. No feelings.
I want Tony to I want to marry Tony and I want to travel the world with Tony.
Look at that. All the way back to Crackhead Olympics, She had a plan. She was on the hunt for a man that would stay with her and they could travel the world. Like she had a blueprint that she was putting together. I'm going to find a man. We're going to travel the world. We're going to do vlogs together. We're going to be like an online social media couple. She didn't come up with this plan based on a specific man. It was just a man, and she's been trying to find someone to fill that position. Yeah, really weird and icky.
Try and come stalk with you. No, I didn't.
For which logic? I want to know this.
I want to know. I want proof of stalking right now.
Now, how do you know?
Reaching out to you, messaging you. You were messaging. Let's get the messages out then. I want proof that you were not talking to me at all. That you were not telling me anything. I want proof of that. I want to see both sides of all the messages. Guaranteed, because were you telling me, go away, I don't love you anymore? No. Were you telling me I don't want to see you anymore? No. I want to see that.
Here's Chantal. We saw this a lot during Crackhead Olympics, did we not? Those of us OGs. So here's this person, Chantal Sereau, Foodie Beauty. For a long time, many times over, she claimed that Nader was abusive. Yet here she is willingly watching his stream while she's live streaming, watching him. Let me tell y'all something. If somebody has abused you, DV, you don't want to see their face. You don't want to hear their voice. You don't want to be anywhere near them. Because just seeing their face, even speaking their name, is going to trigger the crap out of you. So how could this supposed DV victim subject herself to looking at said abuser over and over with no problem? Notice she's not freaking out. She's not crying. She's not getting triggered. She's mad. She's real mad. Yeah, you don't even want to mention their name. Yeah, I know her DV's bullshit. You're right. Trust me, I know all about that. Her story is bullshit. It's been bullshit. It's been 3 years. And she hasn't shut up about Nader yet. And recently she took a tour to where he used to live in Gatineau. So all the things he allegedly did, and you're going to tour his house? Like it's a Hollywood tour of like celebrity mansions? When a real victim could never, because it would trigger them too badly? What kind of ass clown does that? I'm going to claim abuse, and then when I'm back in Canada, I'm going to go tour their house. The fuck? Why would you want to? You talk about the old times and remember when we did this? Remember when we did that? Hee. Why is that happy for you? Why is that a happy occasion for you? What, of all the places to go in Canada, you're going to go tour over there? You want to go see that place? That is so disrespectful for her to claim to be a DV victim and then mocking the abuse like it's no big deal.
Full of shit. Full of shit. This video is ruining any case. You've ruined any case. They're all full of fucking shit. Her car outside.
Oh, and look at this. The photo of her car at Nader's is available online. Yeah. Yeah. So when Natter was in Gatineau, she would often go to his house in her car and just sit there in front of his house in her car. She was stalking him. I mean, that's how twisted she was. She would just go to his house and just sit there in her car in front of his house. Again, if this were a man doing it to a woman, this bitch would have been in jail. This is the kind of stuff she was doing to Natter. Again, I'm not a fan of him, but this is what was happening. And then when he moved to Montreal with Dee Dee, she didn't stop. She would drive to Montreal to go see Natter. That's how crazy she was and still is.
How, like a year and a half ago, like at the very beginning, when I drove to see where he was, to see if he was lying.
Oh, that part. What was that? Please say that again. Family, lean in, family. Turn up the volume. This is important. Check it out.
How, like a year and a half ago, like at the very beginning, when I drove to see where he was, to see if he was lying.
That. What'd you do? What was that? You drove to his house to see if he was lying. Did I hear that correctly? You drove to his house to see if he was lying. But no, that's not crazy behavior, is it? Say it again. For the people in the front, the middle, and the back. Say it again.
Her car outside. How, like a year and a half ago, like at the very beginning, when I drove to see where he was, to see if he was lying, I knocked at his door. It's not illegal to go and knock at someone's fucking door. And when you didn't answer, I fucking left.
So you drove over to his house to see if he was lying. And then you knocked on his door. You're probably hoping that he would be home so you can spend the night. So you were showing up uninvited, unwanted. It sounds like the two of you were having a bit of a tiff. He didn't want to see you. But rather than respect boundaries and stay at your house and stay out of the way, you want to go over to his house because where did your mind go? Your mind automatically goes into the avenue of he's lying, he's with somebody else, and I want to catch him. Do y'all see what an insecure, jealous mind does? The thought processes of when you're too jealous, possessive, manipulating, insecure, that insecurity, it's a toxic pencil in your head, writing toxic thoughts that'll drive you insane. If you're insecure, your own mind will be your enemy. And it'll start composing stories of what might be happening behind your back. And it'll drive you insane. Even though nothing could be happening, your insecurity will just start writing stories in your head about like, oh yeah, he's with other women and he's having this gigantic orgy and you're not part of it. And those thoughts won't stop until you do something about them. This is why insecurity and jealousy are bad. Real bad.
Big deal. That's not stalking.
That is. Yeah, okay, let's roll this back because it's going by too fast. showing up to someone's home you had just met unannounced to check up on them and to make sure they weren't lying when there wasn't even a relationship yet is something I would consider stalking at the very least. It was far too soon for that. Possessive, obsessive behavior. Right. They just met, they weren't in a relationship, and she's already laying claim to him by going to his house unannounced, uninvited. It's like, we're talking, and because we're talking, you belong to me right now. And that's all that matters. I think that way. You don't have to think that way. My rule, my games, because I said so. Then that's just how it is.
Because you said, you told me you were at someone's house, you left your phone at home. And then you retract just now saying that just to make your stalking case, that you were at your girlfriend, at your ex's, looking out the window, watching me go nuts over you. So you get sick joy out of this, you fucking sick prick.
Oh, I see what this. Now I know what she's talking about. What happened? So this is the aftermath of the infamous B&E. The night that, okay, let me backtrack just to keep things in context. So Chantal had just met Nader, and she had spent 3 entire weeks with Nader, staying nonstop at his house for 3 whole weeks, did not come home. Left BBJ and Sam with Pete's for 3 weeks straight, almost a month. Then she went home, and she wanted to go right back over there. But he wanted to take a break. I guess his cousins or some friends were in town. He wanted to take one night and spend one night hanging out with the boys. And he told her so, like, I'm going to go out tonight and I'm going to do something. That's not what Chantal wanted to hear. What she wanted to hear was, oh, you can come back over. She didn't hear that. So she had a temper tantrum. Oh, you don't respect me. You don't respect how I feel. So he went out with the friends, and I guess she was calling him, and he wasn't picking up the phone. And I don't blame him, because you're out with the boys and you got this nagging female that you barely know calling you on the phone. You're not going to pick up. You're going to enjoy your good time, because someone like Chantal wouldn't just call and say, hey, how you doing? Bye, click. No, she'll keep you on the phone for hours. She'll put you in a bad mood so you will have to come home, because that's exactly what she wants. She wants you to be in a bad mood so she can spend time with you. So Nader did not pick up. She was all in her feels, moping at home. Her beezers were gassing her up, putting the battery in her back. And she put her clothes on, and she drove over to his house. She drove over there, and she walked up to the front door. She checked the doorknob. She looked in the windows. She looked to see if the lights were on. And while this was going on, Nader was actually in the area. He was across the street watching all this go down. He was hiding from Chantal, because I guess even then he knew how crazy she was. That if he tried to take a day off, if he was at the house, that she would show up. So he was across the street watching this. He saw her crazy. That's what she's talking about right now. If you get with Foodie, it's exclusive. No friends, no family, no pets. Yeah, it's all about that. What's that, Kristen? Ignore me. I'm officially confused. I'm not ignoring you. Who's ignoring you? I would never ignore you. I'm so confused what's going on here. You were addressing Reginald, not me, Kirsten. I'm sorry I'm not catching all the conversation in the chat, but I wasn't ignoring you, Kirsten. Their last question was for Reginald. All right, going back to Foodie. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kristen. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to keep track of things here. Let's go back to Foodie for a minute, please.
Again, you're just proving yourself to be an absolute piece of shit. This is all you're doing in these Q&As. So do you really want to keep doing that? This is my goal here, is to address this and make you look like a piece of shit.
When your stalker is offended because you're offended about being stalked. Yeah. Your stalker is offended because you're offended about being stalked. Like, it's like, I'm the guilty one. I've done the wrong, but I can't believe that you're offended with me doing wrong. What? Yeah, this is what narcs do. They're like, what do you mean you're offended? What do you mean you're pissed off? I know that I did wrong, but so what? Why are you mad? I'm the one that did the wrong, but how dare you be offended by my wrong? Yeah, why won't you let me stalk you? How can you get mad over that? How dare you get mad over me stalking you and acting like a complete fucking psycho? Weirdo.
But for you guys,
Oh boy. Wow. We're going back. We're going back. We're going back. Look. This is old school Foodie. Look at this vintage footage. Gotta love that. And she's going to tell a story about stalking.
when I would crush on a guy, I would crush hard, like I was psycho. Like Fatal Attraction.
Boom. So this was like beginning of Foodie's channel. So here's someone that she's not without her self-awareness. She's aware of her emotional issues. She's aware of the fact that when she gets really wrapped around a guy, she gets really wrapped around a guy. Like she's aware of herself. And she doesn't want to fix it. She doesn't want to fix it. Yeah, bunny boiler. She knows she's a bunny boiler, and yet she wants to continue to be a bunny boiler. And I'll tell you guys something else. Here's what's disturbing. So she was a bunny boiler here. Here's what's scary. I think with everything going on in Foodie's life, like during this time period, she had a certain stability. She had the stability of having a home, of having people around. But especially recently, like I feel like her stability is falling away, which might lead to more mental and emotional instability, which might lead to her spiraling. Like when the more she loses control, the more she's going to become unhinged. But during this time period, she had much more stability than she does now. Like the less control she has, the more she's going to come unglued.
So,
Okay.
two of my victims
I think I was about 14.
Notice what she just said. Two of my victims. So she's confessing. Booger, please get out of there. What are you doing? Get out of there. She's the brothers. Yeah, she's talking about the brothers. So she is confessing to being a stalker. And she's also confessing to, like, yeah, two of my victims. Who the hell talks like this? Who talks like this? Two of my victims. Yeah, let's hear that again. Al, shut up. Let's hear this again. We need to hear that again. Booger, what are you looking at? Oh, I see what you're looking at. All right. But let's hear that again.
Two of my victims. I think I was about 14. Was living at home, and up the street I had one of my best friends. We hung out at her house a lot, and I really liked hanging out at her house because she lived across the street from these two brothers.
So it sounds like you were friends with a female because she lived across the street from two young men, two brothers. So did you become friends with this female just so you can be closer to the men? Excuse me, the young men, the brothers? Were you friends with this female for the purpose of stalking two brothers? Kind of sounds like that. I mean, that's what you just said. I mean, did I hear it wrong? I don't think I heard it wrong. Let's go back. Say that again for me, please. And thank you.
A lot. And I really liked hanging out at her house because she lived across the street from these two brothers.
Notice what she didn't say. I liked hanging out with this girl because she lived across the street from these two brothers. Not, I liked hanging out with her because we were friends and I liked her. We talked a lot. It wasn't, she didn't say, I liked being over there because I liked the girl. I liked hanging out with her. We were good friends. No, went straight into the boys. They looked like the Nelson brothers. Well, the Nelson brothers back and they were hot. They were good looking. I had a crush on the Nelson brothers. What? Don't judge me. Do not judge me. But notice what she didn't say. I was friends with this girl because she was a good friend. No, it sounded like she befriended this girl because she lived across the street from two brothers she was crushing on. Yeah, they were cute back then.
They were twins. And I had the biggest loss for them. Like,
stalking is not normal behavior. They show a person with a lack of boundaries, a shaky grasp on reality, and sociopathic tendencies. Yep. Female stalkers often suffer from low self-esteem, check that box for Foodie, and feel they must have a relationship with the victim in order to have any self-worth. Yeah, that's definitely her. That's definitely Foodie. That's definitely Foodie. So that's the first one I wanted to show y'all. Let's move on to the next one. Where are we going next? This is Envy. Again, also courtesy of the channel Knock Knock, It's Karma. Sean Cassidy was my first crush. Same here. Sean Cassidy and Leif Garrett, because I was born in the 70s and that's when they were around. Sean Cassidy and Leif Garrett. They're cute. They're both beautiful. What? But Sean Cassidy was a looker back in the day, and so was Leif Garrett. Anyway, enough about my crushes. Let's start here.
Ship is like a sausage.
Nope. We're not going to do it. That's copyright.
I messed up. I made what's his face mad at me. Because apparently I accidentally showed his face on like a video, and he really didn't want me to, and
that was no accident. So for those who weren't around at that time, she was seeing Natter. Natter did not want to be on camera. He just wanted to be in the background. Chantal went to his house, and she actually let me roll that back a bit. Chantal was on live stream one day, and she turned her phone to the camera and showed his name on her phone. And before that, she had given enough details about Natter and who he was that it took no time at all for the Kiwi farmers to find out exactly who he was. Tommy Shaw, oh, he's got a beautiful voice. Steve Barry, girl, you're talking my language. I had a crush on Steve Perry too, and Tommy Shaw is a good-looking man, and he's got a great voice. But y'all horny in my chat tonight. Stop it. Stop it. Quit it. You're making me think about things I shouldn't be thinking about. Anyway, back to these two idiots over here. Foodie and Natter, I mean. So she showed his name on her phone. Then she went to his house. He was doing card tricks. He did not want to be on camera, and she showed part of his face. Because, Chantal wants you to claim her. And if you don't claim her, then she's going to claim you. She's going to show you on camera. She's going to tell people your name. She's going to tell people your business. So it's like, if you don't claim me, I'm going to claim you. I'm going to force you out of hiding, and you're going to have to claim me.
didn't mean to do it.
Lied.
And
Did he want to be shown? No, he didn't. He did not want to be shown. He didn't want to be shown. She always tries to find a workaround to let people know she was talking to him or seeing him.
I think he's just realizing all you saw was chin. Well, I took the video down anyway. I didn't think I showed his face. I think he's just like annoyed probably with everything I've shared with everybody, like in detail. He's really mad. He hung up on me.
And here we go talking about boundaries again. So he did not want to be shown. He did not want to be a part of her content. He didn't want his face shown. And what did Chantal do? She violated a boundary, a privacy boundary. Why? Because she wanted to claim him. She wants a boyfriend or a husband that she can put in the public. She wants that man to be known. She wants people to know that she's got someone.
Anyways, I guess I shouldn't talk about people. He's dating a celebrity. Like, duh, don't you know that?
Oh, God.
I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to share the information ever again. No, a lot of people message him like all the time and harass him. Like, he's not really happy about that. So it's my fault because I accidentally showed his name on camera, you know. So not everybody wants their life broadcast, you know. So I get that.
Yep. And this comment right here, except for when you flashed his name and phone number. So you showed his face, you revealed his real name and his phone number. And you wonder why men don't want to get involved with you. You don't go up to that man and say, hey, I've got a YouTube channel. How do you feel about me talking about you or showing your face? You don't respect boundaries. You don't explore if that person has boundaries or if something will be hurtful or bothersome to them. You're just like, I'm establishing the boundaries. That's all that matters. Because I want to show you. I want you part of my content. I want to talk about you. I want to brag about the sex we have. That's all she cares about. Pretty much.
I get that.
And you know what? I like what you just said there, Starshine. It's like putting a branding iron on them. I like that because that works. That fits so well. She was putting a branding iron on Natter and Salah. She's putting the Foodie Beauty brand on Natter and on Salah. Well, you're not just in a relationship with me. You're part of my brand. You're part of my content. I'm going to monetize you. You're part of the money machine. I'm going to make you a part of it, whether you like it or not. Well said, star sign. Well said. I like that.
So Nick never messaged me, but Mr. Croatia did. I keep ignoring him. I told him I was hanging out with somebody though, but I guess I'm doomed to be by myself.
And you know what's, when you brand something, when you think about branding something, like when it comes to animals, what happens with the brand? When you're getting ready to brand something, first you have to heat up the iron, then you have to apply it to the skin, and then it burns. So to apply her brand, that means the person is going to get burned. How appropriate. I'm going to brand you, and when I do, I'm going to burn you. I'm going to burn you real bad, and I'm going to leave a mark, one that you will never be able to get rid of.
I just feel, I guess I just learned my lesson. I have to really watch what I say or share online with people. I'll be back later. Bye, guys. No! I have something I have to do, like, for real. I'm not joking. So I just need you guys to understand. I can't be But I will make it up to you with a huge bee session. I won't forget you guys. I mean, I just feel so stupid that I shared so much. Like, what do I think this is? TV? Reality TV? I know, guys. I literally just said I'm staying home for the weekend. I am. It's just that stop looking at me like that, you little. It's just that I seriously have to do something. When you can't be bothered to fully get ready, you're fucking lazy.
Yeah, and this is how she chose to go to Natter's place. She wouldn't take a shower and get herself all cleaned up. She'd be filthy, dirty. And that hair, do you know why her hair looked like that? Chantal and I have the same hair type. Baby fine, thin hair. Let me tell you something about baby fine, thin hair. When it's dirty and greasy and nasty, it can get. She put so much hairspray in her hair, it would just be stiff. You couldn't even get a brush through it. So when Natter called, instead of just jumping in the shower and getting herself cleaned up and washing the hairspray out of her hair, the 10 layers of hairspray, she would just like put her hair up into like a ponytail and go over there filthy. And then as soon as she walked in the door, Natter would tell her, go get in the shower now. Literally, as soon as she walked in, go get in the shower. Tell her, go take a bath. Yep. Like as soon as you walk in, go take a shower. You want to get down like that? Well, first you got to get clean like that. He would insist on her taking a shower.
And guys, I know I said I'm gonna stay home. I know blah 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 blah. I'm stupid. I always say things. That's my problem. I didn't say I was done. No. I said. Anyways, I didn't even say I was going there. I have something I have to do. Liliana! You guys? Look at my hair. It's a hopeless cause. No, I'm not. I'm just letting you know that I'm very busy right this minute. I just have too many things to do in my life.
Like
I'll be
what?
back later.
See what I mean? What I say earlier. Like this was her back in the day. And she was just digging in that nose, boy, digging in that nose. And that was during the period when there was snow falling in Canada and it wasn't even winter. When she was playing in the snow indoors. And what is she doing now? Digging in that nose. Digging in that nose, boy. Getting those nosebleeds. I wonder why. You got nosebleeds back in the day. You were always blowing your nose, digging at your nose. That was then, and this is also still now. Not much has changed.
Oh my god, my hair. You know what? I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, I just feel like I'm getting a lot of shit from everywhere. And I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I do. The lying. Where do you go wrong? You lie. People don't like to be lied to. I mean, even your own beezers, they knew where you were going. You're sitting there You're filthy, you're dirty, but you're putting your makeup on. People don't like to be lied to. But you continuously lied. And you would get called out and caught for it. And even when you get called out and caught for it, you still wouldn't confess to the lie.
Other than being completely confusing and changing my mind and not doing what I'm supposed to do and stuff. That I understand is frustrating. I get that. Look at my hair. Savannah Hope, welcome! Very important news. Just leave me alone. Please. Clean my room. I need to clean my room like a teenager because I'm so messy and irresponsible. It's not what you think. Well, I mean, I'm not ditching you for that. No. Look at my hair. It's so messy. 250. A large has 500 calories. Rebecca Riley, welcome to Very Important Teasers. Ready, set, be.
You know what? This is just a personal observation. So there she is putting on makeup on a dirty face. So it's like, I'm going to make myself pretty. I'm going to put on my makeup at the same time. My hair is an atrocity. I'm going to put on makeup to look more attractive. At the same time, my hair is just beyond bad. How can you put on your makeup and look at yourself in the mirror and your hair looks like that and not want to go run to the bathroom and wash your damn hair? You got the makeup on, but your hair is looking all the way a mess. I mean, that's just a horror show.
Like, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not, I wasn't born yesterday. Okay, I know what men are like. So, I'm not blind. Is all I can say. I put my lingerie in here. I'm just having fun, guys. Seriously. Oh yeah, baby. I'm not going to talk about anything with this person because I want.
Oh, just so you know, I had names for all of Chantal's outfits. So the two floral dresses, when she wore the two floral dresses, that was her naughty church lady Peaches look. You know, the naughty church lady Peaches who goes to church and not for the hymns, goes to church for the men. That was her naughty church lady Peaches look. And this shirt, that was her basically Fred Flintstone top. Yep.
To respect someone's privacy, even though it's the last thing I did. I didn't respect anyone's privacy. He can do what he wants. I'm not going to be that type of person. And I can do what I want. Right? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You people, I swear. We don't believe you. But what? I don't care. What don't you believe me about? Who's we? We is a collective term, which means none of you are thinking for yourself. I know people just want to create drama and like, well, we're going to message Chantel's boyfriend and blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to pay attention to you. I don't care. Do what you got to do.
Yep.
Everywhere
Wait,
that you're
wait, wait,
hoping.
wait. We got to go back. We got to go back. Hold on. She does care. Jealousy governs her. It always has. But she has a plan to make sure no one wants him. Oh, we're about to show the clip. Everybody turn up the volume and lean in. This is the clip coming up where she was sitting in Natter's bedroom. He was in the house. He was outside the bedroom. One of her beezers in her live chat asked her the question, do you ever think about him leaving you for another woman? Like what you would do if that happened? And she said, I think about that all the time. And then she said, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. When she said that, I knew what she was going to do. That since he had a criminal past, she was going to use that against him. And directly after that, that's when she made the DV claims. And again, look where we are now. Salah hasn't been around Chantal in months. She's been in Canada for a long time. He doesn't want to talk to her. So what is she doing? She's claiming that he abused her. But here we go. Just keep watching.
Everywhere that you're hoping set him up financially, and that one day he will give you the boot and give everything you deserve to someone else.
No, you know what? No. Hold on. Let me back up a bit. I'm going to turn up the volume because you can barely hear her because she's whispering. She's talking about Natter and she doesn't want him to hear.
We is a collective term, which means none of you are thinking for yourself. I know people just want to create drama and like, well, we're going to message Chantel's boyfriend and blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to pay attention to you. I don't care. Do what you got to do.
So she was referring to Natter as her boyfriend when he wasn't her boyfriend. She's already staking a claim on him. Can you turn on captions? I'm so sorry. I cannot. I apologize. I'm so sorry, Havasu Mom.
Everywhere that you're hoping set him up financially, and that one day he will give you the boot and give everything you deserve to someone else. I think about that every day,
Actually, you know what? Maybe I can turn on the captions. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I could do that. I apologize. I hope that helps.
Which we is a collective term, which means none of you are thinking for yourself. I know people just want to create drama and like, well, we're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna pay attention to you. I don't care. Do what you got to do. Everywhere that you're hoping set him up financially, and that one day he will give you the boot and give everything you deserve to someone else. I think about that every day, actually.
And that, hold on a minute. So the question was, do you ever think about him basically dropping you and giving you the boot? Her answer was, I think about that all the time. If you have a secure relationship, why would you think about that all the time? Unless you know that that person doesn't care about you and that it's a transactional relationship. Only a jealous, insecure mind would think about that all the time and be concerned with that. You're in a real relationship, that won't even be a thought in your head. So when she was with Natter, she was forever worried about him finding somebody else. And she was worried about someone taking him away. So here is her idea.
But if that happens, I have a plan. I'm not as stupid as you think. Trust.
Did y'all catch that? I know the captions didn't catch it. She leaned into the camera and she says, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust. Something about an Aries. So if he planned to leave her, then she had a plan. She had a plan. If he thinks he's going somewhere, if he thinks he's going to walk away from me or end this at some time, I've got a plan. Now, what's your plan? What was your plan? Your plan was to use his criminal past against him to what? Blackmail him to stay? Force him to stay? Because you went to the police station and made allegations that weren't true. That was the punishment for him not being in a relationship with her, for wanting his freedom. You want your freedom, you don't want to be with me, I'm going to make you pay for it. I'm going to tell you guys something else that's twisted about Foodie. During one of the Cuba rages, she said something really twisted and fucked up. She said her fantasy was for Natter to go to jail and be there for him when he got out. That was her fantasy, for him to go to jail and be there for him when he got out. Because she thinks it's hot. She wanted to find a guy who had been in jail for years. And he's getting out of jail and he's all horned up. She wanted to find a convict or someone who'd been in jail for years because she's like, oh, they just getting out of jail. They're desperate. They'll fuck anything. That's where her mind goes. That's where her mind goes when it comes to being with men, seeking out men. I'm going to find men who are desperate and horny because I want to take advantage. But if you won't be in a relationship with Chantal, she'll push you into one.
Savage, don't hate me. I have to go get my charger. There's nothing wrong with his looks. His like, people are making fun of his teeth not being straight. You know what? Who cares? I think it's part of his charm. Teeth can be fixed, exactly. No one's perfect. Look at me. I have fats. I mean, show me a perfect person. Seriously, especially the people making fun of other people's looks. Is all I'm going to say. I like to talk about itching my crotch. Okay?
Ew.
Welcome to Very Important Beezers. Gone. Live streaming when your Grams is sick in the other room? What are you talking about?
Yep, her grandmother was passing, but she was too busy consumed with her lust and envy for Natter. Yeah, I remember that happening. There was a live stream when she was over, I believe, at her uncle's house. Her grandmother was in the other room, moaning in pain. As her granddaughter, Chantal could not be bothered with her grandmother. She was too busy live streaming that day. This grandmother she claimed to care about so much. Also, On the day that her grandmother did pass away on her funeral, Chantal was talking about OnlyFans. Yeah. Yeah, that's how much she loved grandma.
How far up your ass did you have to reach for that one, Rebecca? How far up? Did you give yourself a colonoscopy? I bullied my younger sister? Says who?
Chantal has bragged about mistreating her sister in the past when they were kids. Chantal was old enough to be accountable. Letting the world know that little sister has some sort of disability is also telling the world that she abused a disabled kid. I don't know what she thought that comment would accomplish. It doesn't reflect poorly on her sister. It certainly doesn't change the fact that her sister is far more attractive and has a better personality. Penning that comment was pretty self-destructive when you think about it. Yep, but it went further than that.
And when? What? I bullied my sister? That's why we're so close? Oh, you mean sibling fights when you're younger?
What sibling fights? You guys can clearly see that Chantal was so much older than her sister. Chantal was 11 when Nat was born. What sibling fights? You're 11 years old. Your sister is born. She's so much smaller. Like, what sibling fights? Excuse me? But it went beyond that. Chantal said she was jealous when her sister was born because she took up most of her mom's time. And she liked all of the attention. So when her mother was in the other room, Chantal would squeeze her baby sister's nose shut until she screamed and gasped for air. And when her mother came in the room and asked what was wrong, she would say she didn't know. This lasted into her teens when she would make an example of her sister and bullied her in front of her friends when she had them over. Ah, the music. Damn it. Let me turn this off so I can read it. Hold on. I'm getting there. Give me a second. Okay, this person says she has always been a conniving person and has admitted that when she was about, she would purposely annoy her mom's boyfriends if she disliked them, or if they took her mom's time away from her. She would purposely annoy them as soon as they said anything bad. She would go to her mom and rat them out, thus ending the relationship. This for a 5-year-old child is so conniving. She certainly took a major downward turn when her half-sister was born. And the fact that Natalie's father stayed around must have majorly upset and annoyed her, as her father wasn't in her life. She has such horrendous feelings because her father abandoned her, and the jealousy she has because her new half sister's father actually did stay totally upset her, and she's never come to terms with the fact that her father wasn't there for her. She was 11 when her half sister was born, and thus approaching teenage years, and by the time of 16, she was moved into a group home. She has admitted to dating a 37-year-old when she was 15 and used to sneak out and go sleep at his house, which was one of the reasons her mom put her in the group home. Her mom was only 16 or 17 when she had her, so basically a child raising a child. She also drove high and drunk, and one time she was with Natter and high. She had a fender bender and gave the woman she hit cash to pay her for the damage and begged her not to call the cops, as obviously she didn't want the police anywhere near the accident due to the fact that she would no doubt be found out that she was high and thus should not be driving.
What year was that? 1995. I said in the recently, and I didn't bully my sister. See what I mean? People have to reach and they bring up the same things from fucking 20 years ago. Keep trying.
Chantal has been a bully since being a child, even admitting to bullying the special needs kids her mother worked with because Chantal was jealous they were taking up her mom's time. More reading. Sister Natalie, mother Kim and Graham, Chantal's much younger sister Nat, whom she bullied in childhood, is a hobby powerlifter who lives with her boyfriend. Nat is a normal woman in good shape and very physically attractive compared to Chantal. Chantal often claims her sister has a mental disability and belittles her for it, but no evidence has emerged of this being the case, and many speculate Chantal is simply envious and resentful. Kim, Chantal's mother, had Chantal in her teens. Kim talks exactly like Chantal and provided some of the parenting that created her, but is obviously a good deal more functional than Chantal. Her dog Buster hates Chantal and is celebrated by the Kiwis for always scowling and barking at her. We love Buster. Because Kim had Chantal in her teens, much of Chantal's parenting effectively came from her grandmother, whom Chantal continues to leech money from this day. So Chantal was taking money from Grams. She was taking money from Grandma. And there's Buster. Buster. There's Buster, y'all. Buster was the original hater of Chantal. There's Buster. We support Buster over here. Buster did not like Foodie. He did not like her at all. Is Buster still around? I think he is. Buster did not like her. He's like, get away from me, bitch. Get out of here. I don't trust you.
That's what you use to say that I'm a bad person? I used to fucking argue with my sister? And how do you know? Were you in my life? Are you going to believe some idiot who's mad at me? Probably a friend who's a psycho? People are crazy. Fucking crazy. Nobody's obligated to be the person. People change. Nobody has to be persecuted their whole fucking life for mistakes they made 25 years ago. All right? Nobody cares. And if you do care about what I did in 1995, You have a more sad and pathetic life than I do, and you just proved it again. So,
Oh, hold on a minute. Back up.
nobody has to be persecuted their whole fucking life for mistakes they made 25 years ago. All right? Nobody cares. And if you do care about what I did in 1995, you have a more sad and pathetic life than I do, and you just proved it again. So,
A toxic person tries to rewrite their abusive narrative with lies, smear campaigns, and manipulation. Yep, and she's still doing it. Still doing it.
right, baby J? Ow! All right, I'm gonna go get laid. I'm just joking. Sometimes I like saying things just to piss people off, because why not? I wish he knew how much we enjoyed the magic tricks. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make sure he knows. Like, why are people even meddling with this in the first place? This is just somebody I'm seeing. Oh, we're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. This is just somebody I'm seeing. Like, why are people flipping out, doxing everybody on Twitter? Like, what? I don't understand what the commotion's all about. Okay, so I like somebody. Why are you even trying? Why would you even try to like? I don't understand what kind of crazy people are out there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I had plans with him today, kind of like I made plans with him like to come over, and then he calls me like around 4 or something. Oh, one of my really good friends is coming down from like Montreal, and he's staying at his cousin's for 3 days, and he wants to take me out. We want to go out. Like, I want to see him. So I'm just like,
This was the night of the B&E when she drove like a crazy person over to his house to check the door, look in the windows.
okay, what about me? And I feel selfish. It's not just that. It's just like, it sounds like an excuse to me. It sounds like an excuse, like it's COVID. He never called me back. That was at like 6. He was supposed to be picked up at 6 with his friends. Never called me back to confirm anything. I've texted him over and over. I've called him like 20 times. I'm done. I'm like, you can't even respect me enough to think of me. Like, you're not thinking of me if you're not thinking of me to call me back.
He did think of you. Listen, bitch, you were not his girlfriend. He was not your boyfriend. You guys were just bumping uglies and hanging out. You spent 3 entire weeks at the man's house. He wanted to go out one night as a love interest, not boyfriend, not husband, not fiance. He really didn't have an obligation to tell you his plans, did he? He could have gone out and done what he wanted to do without saying a word, and it would have been appropriate. But he gave you the courtesy of telling you what he was going to do. So you had that much, and that wasn't enough because that's not what you wanted to hear. What you wanted to hear was, well, I did have plans, but you mean so much to me that I'm not going to go out with the boys. So you can go hang out with him. So as the non-girlfriend, he told you, change your plans. I'm going to go hang out with the friends. And that was not good enough. You went completely psycho that night.
Like, what could be the reason you can't even answer your phone in front of your friend?
This is paranoia. She is constantly consumed with if they're cheating on her because she knows she's going to reap what she sows. Like she's afraid of karma. She knows that she's a cheater. She knows that she's cheated on people and she's hurt people and she's been running for years from the karma from that. So to keep the karma from showing up, let's be controlling of other people to make sure they don't do to me what I've done to others. Yep. And she's also told us that she pathologically tests them.
Be like, either you don't want him to know about me, either you're full of shit and you're a fucking liar and you're not with him, or, you know what I mean? I spent every single day with him, you know? I feel like he doesn't really want to see me as much as I want to see him. I won't, Cat Queen. I broke it off in a text message. But I don't know. If you had a good explanation, maybe. I don't know. To me, there's just no excuse why you can't even call me. Alright, so I titled this Snake Charmer because this man is like a snake charmer. Alright, so basically, I am the biggest arsehole on the planet. I'm the biggest crazy freak. When I think of how I behaved yesterday, like, I don't even feel like myself. Like, so it was him. Hi, Jessica. And I'm like, hello. I answer it. And I was like, where were you? Right away. He's like, what's all these messages? What's all these phone calls? I don't know if anyone will believe this. I sort of believe him just because of how things went down with his phone. Like, he said he left his phone at home. He left his phone at home. I don't remember if he said he forgot his phone or he left his phone at home. But it makes sense because when I tried him from the different number, the unknown number, he didn't answer. It was the same thing. I called him so many times. Like,
okay, did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? So she called from her number, no answer. And then she called from an unknown number, seeing if he would pick up on an unknown number. She didn't just call once and go, oh, he's not picking up, click, bye. She called from an unknown number to see if she can get a response. Y'all see how crazy this bitch is? I'm going to call from an unknown number because I want to talk to him.
Crazy woman that I actually killed his phone. Like, at one point, before I fell asleep.
No. We're going to go back to that too.
Hi, Jessica. And I'm like, hello. I answer it. And I was like, where were you? Right away. He's like, what's all these messages? What's all these phone calls? I don't know if anyone will believe this. I sort of believe him just because of how things went down with his phone. Like, he said he left his phone at home. He left his phone at home. I don't remember if he said he forgot his phone or he left his phone at home. But it makes sense because when I tried him from the different number, the unknown number, he didn't answer. It was the same thing. I called him so many times like a crazy woman that I actually killed his phone. Like, at one point, before I fell asleep,
she called him so many times. She killed his phone. How many times do you call, Chantal? How many times does it take to call someone before you kill their phone? You're a nutcase.
his phone started going straight to voicemail. And which means like it sounded to me like it died. And then it makes sense to me because when he called me, he said, I come home, my phone is like dead. But that sounds like such a bad excuse, right? I'm like, he's like, I come home, my phone is dead, which makes sense with the why all of a sudden went right to voicemail near the end of the night. All night it was ringing nonstop. Like if he was really annoyed, he probably would have just like, he said he was like with his guy friends, like his friends from like Egypt or whatever, that came to see him. He was there. They were playing cards and stuff, and he loves playing cards. I don't know. I'll never know if it's really true or not, right? So I have to make a decision what to believe. Started talking to me like he does, and then I was just like, oh, like you need to come here right now, like come over, I miss you so much, like just like not like mushy, like how does he talk? It's like pillow talk and like sex talk, like it drives me crazy. Yeah, I overreacted. Like I acted like a complete insane person, like a child, I'm embarrassed. I am so embarrassed. And I realize more mature now than I was when I was dating this way. And you know what? I don't think I'm meant to be in a monogamous relationship with somebody. Like I said, he's not my boyfriend. He doesn't owe me anything. He can do what he wants. I'm not going to be that type of person. And I can do what I want. Right? Yeah, I'm still just kind of with my friends. I'll call you back in 5 or 7 minutes. And then he never called me back. And then today, I was like, I'm like doing the laundry today. And then he's like, okay, thanks. But then that's it. Like I called him like 8 times. No answer. So unless he was out all night and sleeping all day, or I don't know. But he doesn't, like, I've only known him, 2 months? So maybe we are just, I don't know.
She's acting this psycho over someone she's only known for a couple of months. This person who is not committed to her. Someone who has not said, I am committed to you, and she's acting this insane.
He always has an answer for everything. He explains it. And like, am I to believe? Like, what do I do? And I tell myself, like I said, I can't get involved with somebody like that, because you know why? I'm not getting the love and attention I need. I'm not his girlfriend, and I'm acting crazy. That's why, like, I'm embarrassed to admit, like, I have feelings a little bit. I don't know if it's for him, because it's not really my type, and cheeseburger, we live in here, but we just wish we would see what we see. What do you guys see? I can't see what you see. Oh, yes, Marissa. Can you send it to me? In DM on Instagram, or send it to me on Messenger? Do you mind? All right. I hear my message. Thanks, Marissa. Oh my god. I swear on my grandma's life, that's not him. Wait. Ew! It is not him. Oh, thank God. All right. I told him off in a text message, maybe. Nope. Sorry to tell you.
And just for the record, so everybody knows, in the very beginning when Chantal was seeing Natter and getting herself wrapped around Natter, the Kiwi Farmers Girl World, he had a profile on a swinger site, which was revealed. So Chantal was let known early that he was still putting himself out there like that. He wasn't looking for a monogamous relationship. He was still partying with people in that way. People let her know, hey, like he's a bit of a party guy, and she still didn't back off.
Research sucks. You need to read the DMs. Al Ryan. What DMs? He told that person that he can stay over every... Actually, send them. I'll know by his texting how he talks. The DMs, I think, are legit. Unfortunately. What a piece of shit.
Uh-oh. A piece of crap because feelings weren't reciprocated, even though she's not his girlfriend and he's not her type. She wants control.
He says he never lies. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? I secretly I knew, and I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. I just want to go and party. But it does hurt that he lied to me. It does. So. All right. Might be seeing this person right now. I don't know. But then, like, somebody messaged him, like, why are you with me so no one else will put up with your shit? He said he blocked her, so it probably pissed him off. I have a hard time accepting reality for what it is, and I also have a hard time not getting my way. That's so stupid. Oh my god, I want to cry right now. I don't deserve that. Like, I really put up with a lot. Like, I really listened to him and, like, did a lot for him.
Even she realizes how ridiculous she sounds. She soon changes it by making sure she gives Natter money and gifts.
Oh my god. Such an idiot. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm not even kidding. I'm done. Are you kidding? He's a fucking slut. I don't know. It might be karma. I'm being dramatic. I'm being crazy. No, I'm not going to his house. Maybe I shouldn't be telling everybody this. Maybe I shouldn't be, like, sharing this, because now everyone's going to think he's a piece of shit, and he has no privacy.
I'm glad I found out what a scum. Like, you guys don't know half of it, and I really can't share some things.
Does this sound familiar? This is sounding real familiar, doesn't it? You guys don't know the half of it. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. She's saying the exact same things about Salah. You guys don't know the half of anything. There's so many things I could say about him. Was saying that about Natter. She's saying that about Salah.
I'm not that kind of person who gets, like, in a fight with somebody and airs all their dirty laundry. I'm not like that. I wouldn't want that done to me. I did. I aired his dirty laundry, really? I know. You're right.
That's what happens when you are with a YouTuber. Anyways, let's go. All right, this is gonna be the final. This is gonna be it for real. Once those clothes are dropped, it's finito for you, Benito. I have already, you are hearing the DMs. Finito for you, Benito. I have already, you are hearing the DMs. I just wonder what I did wrong. Like, why? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like I did so much for this person. I was so nice. I was so nice. He kept saying, "You're too nice. You're too nice to me." Is that a bad thing? Fuck. Jesus. You're too nice. Oh, sorry. Let me treat it like shit. See how you like it. Oh. I think Nadia could kick his ass. Alright, I'm gonna go to his house, drop the stuff, come back. Maybe I can get another Slurpee somewhere else. And then I'm gonna find me a revenge sex. Why am I doing this right now?
You're mad and throwing your tantrum to get your way. Revenge, the upper hand, power, and control. Only your wants matter. Yep. And everything she's doing here, she's doing now. It's all about the revenge. I'm going to get a revenge body. She was talking about a revenge body. And oh, Salah, I'm talking to other men. As if he would give a shit. It's all about getting back at somebody versus taking care of yourself and getting your life back in order.
I don't want to talk to him anymore. I don't want to have a reason to go back there when he's there. I don't want to have a reason. Like, I just want to get him out of my fucking life. Like, what do you think the excuse is going to be? Oh, that's your fault. You talk about me. You shouldn't be putting this public. You're going to try to turn it around on me? Like, fucking narcissist dude. This guy is a pig. You know that? And I bet you any money the reason for him breaking up with he's like, I broke up with her, my ex, because she didn't like sex enough. Oh yeah, I believe that. I'm so mad I could kick someone's ass. Like, honestly, just looking at those DMs made me sick. Like, it made me want to puke everywhere. It made me so angry. Like I was like, it stung, like as if he slapped me in the face physically. It was like, you can't tell anybody. Like, can I sleep over? Yes. Yeah? Really? When I'm there?
Girls like her weaponize anything they can. Their presence is one of them. This is a way of controlling who Natter is around so he can't get close to another girl. She did the same thing with Christian. Yep. To keep you around me, I'm going to make sure nobody else wants you.
Stupid fuck. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I seriously hate him right now for doing that to me. Like, after everything. Oh my god, you piece of shit. What a liar. And now I believe he was
She's talking about Natter, Broasted.
trying to get rid of me the other day. For the first time that happened, I was like, you're gonna get rid of me?
Yeah, that's a cue that you've overstayed your welcome. You shouldn't have to make anyone leave your house. They should leave when asked. This is abuse of boundaries. It's like she would get mad if Natter wanted her to leave. When she would come over, she would overstay her welcome and then get mad when he wanted her to leave. Because she never wanted to leave.
made an excuse that at first he was like, my mother is really sick. It was like 2 in the morning. It's like, my mother's really sick. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? He's like, she passed out. So first it's she's in a coma or something like that. And then he's like, they're gonna call me in a bit. And it's gonna be a long phone call. The whole family's gonna be around. I'm gonna be talking to my mom for a long time. I'm like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, wait, did I hear him correctly? You're gonna talk to your mom for a long time when she's in a coma? And then miraculously so what happened was, so I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be talking for a long time, so I don't know. I know you would probably prefer to sleep at home. And meanwhile, in the beginning, he never wanted me to leave. Like, I had to sneak out.
Jessica said she said all those times Nader wouldn't let her leave. He was hiding her against the will. No, Foodie was drunk.
I did one time, guys. Just told her to go.
Foodie was drunk as hell or high as hell, and Nader wouldn't let her go.
I take her car key. I tell you, not gonna go like this because you're gonna kill yourself or kill other people. This is the time she's talking about.
So then the time rolls around when I'm like, no, I'm like, oh, but I'm like really like high. I can't go home. And he's like, oh shit, yeah.
Yes, she even weaponized her drug use. We've all seen Chantal drive high. She has no problem driving to him high. Only when he wants her to leave, then she finds her driving morals. She knows this will work because he wouldn't want her to drive high before. That is why she has to sneak out. Yeah, I remember when she would go see Nader, she would get all topped off with liquor, with party favors. She would bring him alcohol, but she would go to his house and she would purposely get wasted, really wasted, because if she got really wasted, she could spend the night. She knew that if she got wasted, she could stay overnight, which is exactly what she wanted. She would get extra time with him.
Jessica said she said all those times Nader wouldn't let her leave. He was hiding her against the will. No, Foodie was drunk.
I did one time, guys. Just told her to go.
Foodie was drunk as hell or high as hell, and Nader wouldn't let her go.
I take her car key. I tell you, not gonna go like this because you're gonna kill yourself or kill other people. This is the time she's talking about.
Like, I had edibles, and so he's like, well, just if you want to sleep here then. So I was like, you want to get rid of me or something? Because he wasn't acting like himself. So and then he's like, you're being stupid. You're being stupid. You saying I'm lying? Fuck you, you're saying I'm lying about my mom. So then I was like, no, I mean, I'm sorry if that's true, but meanwhile, I'm like, it's not true. Like an instinct, fucking dumb. And then he's like, so the time rolls around when he's supposed to get these long phone calls. I'm like, just go on the couch and talk to your family. Why do I need to leave? Couch and talk to your family. Why do I need to leave? Like, well, I'm like, he's like, it's gonna be a long time. Like, we talked for like 4 or 5 hours, so you're gonna be bored. I'm like, I'll sleep. So then he's like, and then he's probably thinking, oh shit, So then he's like, the time rolls around, never gets a call. Or no, and before that, and then he's like, I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, I don't know what to say. I'm like, I can sleep here, or do you want? I'm like, do you want privacy or what? He's like, I actually prefer to talk to my mom probably when I'm alone, actually. He's like, I actually prefer to talk to my mom probably when I'm alone, actually.
So Nader wanted to talk to his family on the phone. He wanted to be alone. He gave her some cues like it's time to go. It's time for you to leave. And she did not pick up on the cues, or if she did, she ignored them. He told her outright, look, I just want to be alone. And she took it offensively. Him wanting to be alone. She does not respect boundaries whatsoever.
So, after all that, the time comes around. 8 in the morning comes around. Never gets a call. He's like, oh, she's on a respirator, so she can't talk. So then miraculously the next day she's out of the hospital and better, right? You think like he must really? I'm insulted at how stupid he probably thinks I am. That's great. So I felt like he wanted me to leave or something.
He did. You knew it. You should have left. You were not his wife or girlfriend. He didn't owe you anything. If you truly loved him, you would have left, but you only love yourself. This is abuse. Yep, I agree. You're being abusive to somebody else's personal space. If somebody is saying, I want my personal space, I want my privacy, it doesn't matter for what reason. Whether they want to be alone, whether they want to be on the phone with their relatives, or have somebody over, that is their personal space. If they want you out of it, you should gracefully leave and not be a problem. But she's going to take offense to somebody saying, I want you to leave. Please leave.
Like, are you gonna like fucking hook up with? And he was getting messages on his phone. I don't check his phone. I'm not, like I'm not like that. Like he's like that. Like he wanted to check my phone, and I have nothing to hide. I've deleted like a dumbass, fucking idiot I am. I deleted my Plenty of Fish. I deleted Tinder, everything. Well, those are like the only 2 apps I had. I deleted Plenty of Fish, deleted Tinder. He should be worshiping me. He should be. Honestly, after like, hello, I'm bored in the car, so I'm doing a Snapchat because I never do. So if you're following me, thank you. And guess what I'm doing? Listening to The Weeknd in the car. So, hello. And I'll try to do more snaps in the future. Just probably selfies. Because I'm vain like that, I guess. Because I'm a queen. I need a man who, is like, has like well put together and who's gonna do my laundry. I just want to be treated like a queen. And I never find anybody who does that. I want someone to like really, really like me and want me all the time. And then
she doesn't want a man. She wants someone to be as crazy and obsessive over her as she is over them. But here's the nutsy thing, y'all. If she found someone like that was just absolutely obsessed with her, she would be bored with that person because there'd be no challenge. So what she says she wants and what she actually wants are 2 different things. Truly. If she found a man who's like, I love you so much, I care about you, I adore you, she would enjoy that for half a minute. And then she would get bored. She wants a challenge. Someone that's in completely head over heels, no challenge. None.
At the same time, I don't want a relationship and be tied down and have extra stress. But relationships shouldn't stress you out. And I don't respect myself enough. I don't. I know I don't. No, I don't go on his phone. It's not my boyfriend. I'm so mad. I'm okay, Marissa. He's not my boyfriend. Do I like him or do I need attention? I don't know. I'm overreacting. But I do believe people in a way when they say that, like, I just feel like I don't want to talk about it because what does Dom want out of y'all's interactions? Dreadnought? I'm confused. He doesn't know what I want either. But we're not, I don't think we're compatible that way. Like, really. He's pretty much met all of his girlfriends on Plenty of Fish. What does that tell you? I don't know. Anyway. So, all that to say, I just felt like things, and that was right around when that, like, person messaged him. I wonder, like, is he seeing something? Like, I don't know. I just got a really bad feeling. And then, like, yeah, now it just makes sense. Like, was he not out, like, saying that his friend was coming from Montreal? I don't fucking believe that. I don't know. And then yesterday, he was supposed to go to the beach. I'm just, like, thinking, like, I don't know if I'm, like, letting people get in my head, or
So she sent people over to Natter to test him. This person who is not her boyfriend, not her husband, never came to her and said, we are committed. They're not even committed. And she's sending people over to test him. This is what she did. Making fake Facebook profiles with different names to test him. Calling him under unknown numbers. Like, this is how psycho Chantal is.
I'm not even mad at the people for catfishing him. You know why? Because it doesn't matter if he still did what he did, you know? So that's like whenever I tested BB, he passed flying colors. No, I'm in love with somebody. Sorry.
Listen to that. Even when she was with BB, she tested BB. Even though she was in a relationship with BB, she felt the need to test him too. Any man she gets with, she's not just going to be with you. She's going to test you repeatedly. Because she's so insecure.
That was it. Whenever I got my friend to message him to test him, which is immature, and this was like years ago. That's why I didn't ask to go through his phone. Like, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. And I told him, I said, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this once. I'm going to trust you. And I told him this recently. I said, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I ever find out that you hurt me or you like me.
And you know what's crazy? Think about what happened between her and BB. So Chantal was sending her friends to test BB being faithful. And what did she do? She was the one who cheated on him. She cheated on BB. So she was over there testing to see if he would be a faithful guy. At the same time, she was being the cheat and the runaround. So you want someone to be faithful to you, at the same time you are an unfaithful person. That's warped.
I'm gonna disappear, and that's it. He was like, yeah. Why would I do? Why do this? Why would I help you? Well, I don't know. You tell me why you helped me. You fucking helped me. That's why. He's not the one. I want to find somebody I can do fun things with in the summer, like, you know what I mean? Like a good guy friend, have good sex with. I need good sex in my life. I'm sorry if I know I should be working on myself. I just feel like it just feels nice and it's good exercise, and I'm just wondering like what.
Actually, you know what? It kind of went both ways, Blue. So she started out with Pete's. She cheated on Pete's with BB. True. True. Then she got with BB. While she was with BB, she was still getting money from Pete's. And then New Year's night, she went to a hotel while she was still with BB and had relations with Pete's. So she was going back and forth. Started out with Pete's, cheated on Pete's with BB, got out of the relationship with Pete's to be with BB, was with him for a while. And then one night, New Year's night, BB was out working. She went to a hotel with Pete's and did stuff. Yep. Yep. Little run around over here.
What else he lied about? You know?
I was in a mood that I didn't even recognize for myself. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, I had plans with Dom, you know that. And we had planned to go out. And he's like very laid back with going out and stuff like that. Like, he just wants to go out, doesn't care where, like just go for a drive. But me, like, I was in such a bad mood and like driving around and like everything was pissing me off and I was just like freaking out at everything. He was like, it's okay, babe, like, you know, like, and I wonder if like a part of me was like testing to see how like, because I didn't subconsciously, I don't think I was doing it on purpose, but I was being a big bitch. And I feel like a part of me does that sometimes to like test my partner to see like if I'm gonna push the buttons. No, I didn't say he got cranky about public, did I? To get a reaction, see what they'll put up with. And he was very patient. And then he got upset with me, but not like mad, you know? Like because like I was like being a real bitch. Like I was being a real bitch. And like if I had stayed there, like I probably would have gotten in a big fight. I just realized that like I'm an abusive person. Like I can be an abusive person too. Like, everyone always focuses on like the man being abusive in a relationship. But it's like verbally, and even I'm pretty aggressive sometimes. Like I'll throw shit. Yeah.
Oh, she just said it. She just said it. Oh, the timing of this react tonight. The timing. Oh, please roll that back. Roll that all the way back. Oh, I love this. Oh, somebody clip this shit. Let's roll it all the way back, children. If you want to find it, I'll give you a timestamp. This is Knock Knock, It's Karma. 7 Deadly Sins. Envy. Timestamp 53 minutes. That's where it basically starts. Like right after this clip right here. 53 minutes is a timestamp. I'll give you the timestamp.
You fucking helped me. That's why. He's not the one. I want to find somebody I can do fun things with in the summer, like, you know what I mean? Like a good guy friend, have good sex with. I need good sex in my life. I'm sorry if I know I should be working on myself. I just feel like it just feels nice and it's good exercise, and I was wondering like what else he lied about. You know?
Okay, new timestamp. This is where it really gets started. 53 minutes, 31 seconds. Knock Knock, It's Karma. Envy, 7 Deadly Sins. For those who want to clip that and put it somewhere.
I was in a mood that I didn't even recognize for myself. Like, I don't know what it was. Like I had plans with Dom, you know that. And we had planned to go out. And he's like very laid back with going out and stuff like that. Like he just wants to go out, doesn't care where, like just go for a drive. But me, like I was in such a bad mood and like driving around and like everything was pissing me off and I was just like freaking out at everything. I was like, it's okay, babe, like, you know, like, and I wonder if like a part of me was like testing to see how like, because I didn't subconsciously, I don't think I was doing it on purpose, but I was being a big bitch. And I feel like a part of me does that sometimes to like test my partner to see like if I'm gonna push the buttons. No, I didn't say he got cranky about public, did I? To get a reaction, see what they'll put up with. And he was very patient. And then he got upset with me, but not like mad, you know?
So basically, she's self-confessing right here. She likes to test boundaries. She's always testing people, always testing to see what their boundaries are. Mental boundaries, physical boundaries, emotional boundaries, always testing the boundaries and always trying to push them back to her liking.
Because like I was like being a real bitch. Like I was being a real bitch. And like if I had stayed there, like I probably would have gotten in a big fight. I just realized that like I'm an abusive person. Like I can be an abusive person too. Like everyone always focuses on like the man being abusive in a relationship. But it's like verbally, and even I'm pretty aggressive sometimes. Like I'll throw shit. Yeah. So I mean,
She just said it. I'm an abusive person and I throw things sometimes. I'm going to put a theory out there. Here's my theory. Remember what I said about Chantal? If she tells you a story, reverse it. So this story she told recently about getting in Salah's face and yelling at him. I can see her doing that. But the part about he threw his purse in my face, I don't think that was him. I think that was her. I think she was all about that life of throwing her purse in his face. I think she was the one doing that. I can't see him doing that, but I can see her doing that. So I think she was telling the story just in reverse. That she was angry, she had a temper, and she just said she likes to throw things. So my money is on she got in his face, she was yelling, and then she threw her purse in his face.
I can be aggressive too. I deserve to be loved. We have to tell ourselves that because it's so hard to believe it. You deserve to be loved. It's hard to believe that sometimes.
I don't know what's going on. It's so fucked up. Like, this just needs to end because it's driving me crazy. And I'm not stable enough for that right now. You know? So, he's full of shit. You're a liar. And I hope you're watching right now so I can tell you that you're a fucking liar. And you'll never see this face again. On your pillow, eating hair fibers. Never. Never. You'll never see my 10 boots again. You'll never see them. And down the line in the future, when I'm in an amazing relationship with somebody that I'm not going to tell you guys about.
Oh, here we go.
Then I'll worry about it. But until then, when I'm in a good relationship, then I can be like, oh, I'm so glad I saw those screenshots. I'm so glad I saw them. You're a piece of shit. And I have somebody better now.
She wants you to be envious of her because she knows envy hurts.
That's how I felt with BB. Like, he was such a good person.
So let's think about that. What does she always like to say about girl world? Oh, you're all jealous of me. She wants people to be jealous of her in her life. So what she's actually saying is, I want to hurt everybody else. I want you to feel this negative emotion. And I'm going to claim that you feel this negative emotion. You're all jealous of me. She wants everyone to hurt. She wants to cause hurt when nobody's hurt. Nobody's jealous of her. But that's what she tells herself. My life is so much better than all of yours. So much so that you actually feel jealousy. That's what it takes to make her feel better.
Compared to everybody else. And I fucked that up because I self-sabotage all the time because I don't know. Maybe that's what he does too. Alright, I'm gonna have to start putting you guys down because I'm sorry, but I can't.
No, speaking of Nader and Salah, and let's go back to Bibi. She was with Bibi. I think I heard the story that Bibi's sister had to move into the house in order to get Chantal out. And even then, Chantal left her stuff over at Bibi's place for over a year. She didn't leave Bibi alone. When she was seeing Nader, she actually went to Bibi's place and live streamed when Bibi did not want her to live stream in an effort to make Nader jealous. Trying to use one man to make another man jealous. Even though there was no jealousy between them. They didn't know each other. But Bibi's sister had to move into the house with Bibi to get Chantal out. Now let's move forward. Let's think about Nader. Nader was living in Gatineau at the crack house. Chantal became obsessive. And where did Nader go? Did he go to another place in Gatineau? No. He went all the way to Montreal and he moved in with Dee Dee. Even before that, when he was in Gatineau, he would sometimes have Dee Dee stay at the house. Why? Well, he liked Dee Dee, but I feel that one of the main reasons why he had Dee Dee over so much was to keep Chantal away from him because she was so obsessive and controlling. Now let's move forward a little bit more with Salah. What has happened with Salah? Salah has cut her off. He doesn't want to talk to her. She doesn't know where he's living. She does not know what the place looks like. It's complete silence. Y'all see a pattern here? So Bibi had to move his sister in to get Chantal out. Bye-bye. Nader had to move far away from Gatineau just to get away from Chantal. And Salah, he's completely cut her off. I mean, that should point to how crazy she is. When the men in her life have to go to extremes to get rid of her and to keep her away.
Dox him. I hope you can like appreciate that, but I cannot dox him. Sorry guys. I'm not gonna dox you, but you deserve to be yelled at by me. I will find better than you. Will you find better? Probably not. I will find better than you. Will you find better? Probably not. I'm not being conceited, I'm just saying. I really care about this person. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so embarrassing. Imran! We're about less than 10 minutes. You are a liar, 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 liar. And I hate, like lied about everything. Okay, guys, I'm almost here. Oh my god, I'm so fucking nervous. I'm so fucking nervous. Oh my god, his ex is gonna be watching because she doesn't have a fucking life. He's gonna be like, I hope he's not there with a bunch of people. If he's there with a bunch of people, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. I'm just gonna drop it. It's very heavy though. What if I fall? Oh my god, I can't do it, guys. Huh. This house is dark. This apartment isn't. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Clothes are dropped off. Now I realize if I were to go back to him, how stupid I would look, so. But he'll probably say, since he doesn't appear to be home, that he's like, he left his phone. But you know what? It doesn't matter.
It wasn't about his clothes. It was to check his whereabouts. This is covertly criminal. So for those who are wondering what just happened here, Chantal would do Natter's laundry at her house and then drop it back off at his house. So you guys just heard her. It's not like he's there and she's dropping off the laundry while he's there. She had his laundry and she's like, oh, since I have his laundry, I'm just going to go by his house. Since I have his clothes, I have a reason to be there. She didn't call to make sure he was there first. It's like, oh, I've got his clothes. I'm looking for a reason to go over there. So I'm just going to go over and use the laundry as the reason. So she's like checking up on him. Yep, I remember. He had his own laundry in the basement.
What the excuses are for today, because he's a fucking liar. Like, he lied to me. Like, those DMs prove it. And for him to, like, not message me today, like, we're supposed to be, oh, anyway, I'm so done. Let's just not talk. It's over. Bye. I'm leaving your house. Oh. Like, where were you all fucking day? Like, where were you all day? On top of that, while I'm doing your fucking laundry. You have no respect for women at all. Like, you're such a piece of shit. Like, seriously, you have no respect for women whatsoever.
Chantal, Spirit is telling me to tell you something. And this works so well. Spirit is saying, like, you disguise your need for control and manipulation through a series of good deeds. You act like you're doing good deeds. You're doing good things. You disguise your manipulation and your need for control through good deeds, what looks like to be good deeds. The good deeds are a disguise for your control, your abuse, and your manipulation. Yeah, that works.
Oh, what a liar. Like, seriously, you have no respect for women whatsoever. Oh, what a liar. Oh, I can't deal with this right now. Oh. It's how you treat somebody like you're stupid. Somebody who was like really caring about you and did so much for you, and you treat them like shit. For the possibility of getting better pussy somewhere else whenever you don't even, like, when you're getting stuff already. Oh well, then I'll just get better D. That's all. You'll never find anyone. He says you'll never find anyone to have sex with you like I do. Whatever. Give me a break. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'll tell you right now, that's a lie. Because I've already had better sex. So you'll never find anyone. Oh well, it's already been happened. It's already been done, bitch. Obviously, BB. Like if I was with him for 7 years, I had to be doing something right.
He was terrified to leave her, and this was why. He was very familiar with her abuse. His whole life witnesses the positive change when she finally left. Yep.
He's gonna see his clothes and be like, what the fuck? You can keep my stuff. You can keep my stuff, Dom. You can keep it for your other bitches. He's definitely ditched me for somebody. Some men don't like being monogamous and they think they have a, like, I don't know, and they think they have a, like, I don't know, and they think they have a, like, I don't know, and they think they have a, like, I don't know, like, some men are just weird, but it's not my thing. I don't like sharing. Alright, let's go get a slushie. Let's go get a twisty misty. And then I need to hamburgerize to really help with my stress and go to bed because I'm so fucking wired right now and so annoyed. Oh my god.
I need a Xanax. I'm not okay. Like, I don't.
Honestly, with my addictive personality, I secretly sometimes wish the doctor would be like, okay, I'm going to give you a prescription for Xanax. Oh, fuck. I swear to God.
Wow. I get attached too quickly. Holy shit. Oh man. I can't do relationships. I'm so crazy. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ugh, I don't know what's wrong with me. Ugh. I'm a very passionate person and I love love and I love stuff like that, you know? Romance. I love romance. Oh my god. I just want a romantic relationship, I think, with somebody, but like not too serious, you know? I know I should block his number because then he can't even call me. I don't need help. I don't need help. I'm fine. I mean, I dropped his shit off. Good. Bye. I know my head. It's from my band for my CPAP machine. All right. Up goes the shirt.
Oh my God. I forgot about this. Whoa, bro. I forgot about this. Yes, you just saw what you just saw. She was doing the dishes and she hoisted her fupa up on the counter. Good times. Good times. She just lifted up her tummy and said, alley-oop, up on the counter while she does them doggone dishes.
I love stuff like that, you know? Romance. I love romance. Oh my god. I just want a romantic relationship, I think, with somebody, but like not too serious, you know? I know I should block his number because then he can't even call me. I don't need help. I don't need help. I'm fine. I mean, I dropped his shit off. Good. Bye. I know my head. It's from my band for my CPAP machine. All right. Up goes the shirt. I put my tummy on the thing. It's easier. Plus, it doesn't get my shirt as wet. Yeah, a lot of my friends' boyfriends hated me. But I think I grew on them eventually, but at first they hated me.
Okay, no, we can't do this. Can't do the music. Sorry.
Okay. It's not just a jealousy ploy. You know why? Here's the thing. Let me tell you something. If it is really over, then I want to get under a new man as fast as possible. even though my heart's broken. Because I need exercise. It's the only form of exercise I enjoy. I don't mean to play games. I don't mean to play games.
That part. She lives for the responses from Natter, you, me, the Beezers, the haters, the reaction channels, anyone and everyone. Yep, she lives for the reactions, for the attention, negative or positive. Because responses equal attention, and attention is her number one currency. Clock that. Attention is her currency.
He probably just figures that I'm already talking about him, so he may as well fucking. I seen on his face. I'm so done, and then all these women are like, "You deserve better. You can do so much better." Ah. Yeah, sure, okay. Like, it's all women. Like, "Wow, good for you. You deserve better." Really? I'm so bad to him. I'm so fucking bad to him. Mm. Do you think I should do a dating profile? Like, YouTuber, train wreck YouTuber, looking for the one. No, we didn't ask for money. No, we didn't ask for money. It's not, I don't even care about money. I care about how you treat me. I care about, I don't know, like I'm just not mentally well. I don't know, like I'm just not mentally well. Yeah, he should understand when I need space, but
Like, I actually prefer to talk to my mom probably when I'm alone, actually.
She's manipulating you. He was not upset because she wanted space. He was upset because she purposely ghosted him and didn't take him to something that could have violated his probation and got him in trouble. She did this in an attempt to force him to treat her right and give her what she demands. She just twisted it for her own benefit.
I care about how you treat me. Yeah, he should understand when I need space, but when he ghosts or ignores me, you get mad. Exactly. That's the thing. I flip out on him. Like, I flip out. Like, I just expect him to, like, understand me, but I don't understand him. The whole thing is fucked and toxic beyond anything, so maybe it's just better. I'm an independent woman. Pay my own bills. Do you feel some type of way about all the women under his post? Yeah. Well, I just happened to check his profile. I don't even usually, because I don't have him as a friend on Facebook. So I'm never on Facebook. Like, I don't ever hardly go on. So well, I just happened to check his profile. I don't even usually, because I don't have him as a friend on Facebook. So I'm never on Facebook. Like, I don't ever hardly go on. So I don't know. Like, YouTube's been so fucked up. It's been like a huge mirror held up to my face.
Oh. Oh, there's one of her aliases. There's one of her aliases, Melissa Cook. There's one of her aliases right there. Because she wanted to talk to Natter. Yep.
Oh, you know it.
Oh, hey, Beezers, those in the audience that might be lurking about. Pay attention to this next part, please. Please pay attention to this next part. Something she said in Cuba. She was on her high horse and she was making 20, 30 grand a month. And she was so cocky and so arrogant about the fact that she had the Beezers, and no matter what she said, no matter what she did, the Beezers would never leave. She actually said something. She basically told the Beezers, yes, I will manipulate the fuck out of you. Oh, you know it. And then I'll be sweet as pie and you'll eat it up. She told the Beezers what a liar and manipulator she was, and a fake and a phony, and it didn't matter because they wouldn't go anywhere.
Pretty much, which is cool. That was really good for him. Like, I think that was a really smart decision on his part. You know, I don't like that people are kind of, you know, like my haters and stuff will be like I get that doing this has, like, it shows you his good side, shows you who he really is. You know, I've only talked about bad things that have happened or whatever.
Shows you who he really is, you know? I've only talked about bad things that have happened or whatever.
And but that's like, that storyline is like a big deal in my life, right? Even though I didn't share it with you guys, but it's like, do you know what I mean? So whenever people say like, oh, maybe she's lying about what she told us or whatever, it makes me feel like my story is like invalidated in a way.
Oh, wait.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me. Your whole family's watching. Oh, hi. I'm a sweet person. Promoting his channel? Are you fucking serious, Kat? He's eligible to monetize his channel, like, already, pretty much, which is cool. That's really good for him. Like, I think that was a really smart decision on his part. You know? I don't like that people are kind of, you know, like my haters and stuff will be like I get that doing this has, like, it shows you his good side. shows you who he really is, you know? I've only talked about bad things that have happened or whatever. So where did you make your own channel? Are you that dumb? I feel bad that you're raising a kid and you're that dumb. Promoting his channel when I didn't know what he was like? Promoting his cooking when I was in a fucking abusive relationship with him?
She made the channel. And she could have taken the channel away anytime she wanted to because she made it. It was under her main flagship channel. Yeah, she controlled it. She liked having control. Him creating a channel for Natter, that was also a way to kind of keep him in line. You know, if I put him on YouTube, if I create a channel for him, that means I will have more reason to be at his house. By having a channel, I can film the content for him, edit the content, make his thumbnails. Hello, Evelyn. It was a way to maintain power and control.
Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it, or just people hate me so much they're willing to support a fucking rapist, fucking abuser. No, I didn't lie about SA. You don't know the situation?
You have got to be kidding me.
He did not sexually assault me. He's innocent of that. I want to make.
Did you hear that? He did not SA me. Out of her own mouth. He didn't SA me. Then later on in another stream, she says, I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. And she also said she exaggerated the claims. So can you believe someone who lies about SA and DV? No, you can't. You can't. You really, really can't.
Make that clear, because this kind of accusation for somebody really is or whatever. It makes me feel like my story is like invalidated in a way. Like, do you know what I mean? Like I'm a liar and like I sort of like I believe it. You been busy? This is too weird for me. This is so funny. You're like an instant YouTuber. How does that work? It's my fault? Hi guys, I'm Debbie. Hi guys. Hi guys, welcome back. I'm Natter. I'm a piece of shit. And Chantal's a dumb piece of shit for giving me this platform. Oh no, sorry, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I have no right to be bitter. It really is. I hate myself for giving him a platform. I hate it. He made his own platform without my help. Every single thing, I literally made the account, and the majority of his audience is my fan base. So where did you make your own channel? Are you that dumb?
Did you hear that? She confessed right there. She made the channel. She goes, I made the channel for you, and the majority of your people are my people. So it's not your channel, Natter. I made it for you. She just put it all out there.
Feel bad that you're raising a kid and you're that dumb. Promoting his channel when I didn't know what he was like? Promoting his cooking when I was in a fucking abusive relationship with him? Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it, or just people hate me so much they're willing to support a fucking rapist, fucking abuser. No, I didn't lie about SA. You don't know the situation?
You have got to be kidding me.
He did not sexually assault me. He's innocent of that. I want to make that clear, because this kind of accusation for somebody really is damaging.
Shut up, Helen. He didn't rape me. Fuck off.
Before he did anything? Are you fucking mental? Apologize for what? Being a victim of an abusive relationship. Do you see what you're saying?
Going to the police station and like just doing the police report to begin with. Like I feel like my intentions weren't clean with it. And Natter has never beaten me. So
Boom. Oh, I love this. Natter has never beaten me. Out of her own mouth. He's never beaten me. Never laid a hand on her. but she claiming to be a DV victim. This is why people like me tell her to shut up.
That's the difference, Sophia. Okay. Did I ever say he beat me? No, I never said that. I am delusional with him. I used my mental illness card. That was wrong, but I was desperate. I left him. The pain of not being with him was.
Wow. Wow. I used my mental illness card because I was desperate. She just said that. I used my mental illness card. Bro, she used to be locked up saying things like that.
Too much, and I like romanticize everything else to make it feel like a real like relationship.
To make it feel like a real like relationship.
I'm not a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
You're an idiot. I feel bad that your kid has such a dumb mom. Like, that is so dumb. Oh my God. Holy crap. I'm sorry, but really, you're going to make a dumb comment like that. Like, that's really bad. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's rude. So was her comment. And I do generally feel bad for people who are raised by adult bullies and by people who are
Hold on a second. What's AI? The piece, the video piece that was here that I just played. This video, this is like 3 or 4 years old. Knock Knock It's Karma put this together out of Chantal's own clips. There's nothing about this video that's AI. It's all from her live streams. I mean, if it were AI, it'd look a lot different. We can go back over it like one more time if you want to see it again. So here's the clip. All right, let's start from here.
So that's the difference, Sophia. Okay. Did I ever say he beat me? No, I never said that. I am delusional with him. I used my mental illness card. That was wrong, but I was desperate. I left him. The pain of not being with him was too much, and I like romanticize everything else to make it feel like a real like relationship.
To make it feel like a real like relationship.
I'm not a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
You're an idiot. I feel bad that your kid has such a dumb mom. Like, that is so dumb. Oh my God. Holy crap. I'm sorry, but really, you're going to make a dumb comment like that. Like, that's really bad. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's rude. So was her comment. And I do generally feel bad for people who are raised by adult bullies and by people who are insane, like who just have these opinions that are so toxic, and they're just going to pass that down generation to generation to generation. Your whole family's watching. Oh, hi. I'm a sweet person.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of you, and you're gonna eat it up, and you're gonna watch me.
You must have cared. I care for everybody. No, you fucking asshole. Not everybody pays your fucking rent. I just want to I want him to like disappear from YouTube. It's not that. I'm like seriously just tired of like when I try to forget and like move on, I have nightmares and like I don't want to go out and get fresh air right now. I can't move. Like I'm not okay. Like I'm not okay. I know people think I'm just being a loser. I'm not. I'm not okay. Like I'm not dramatic for nothing. Like I'm seriously up.
You know what? Before she even gets started, before a word comes out of this bitch's mouth, I want to say something. So this occasion with Natter and Dee Dee and herself, it happened more than once. It happened twice. So it was terrible, but it was so incredibly terrible, but it happened twice. Like she said, this experience was traumatic, but it happened twice. Make it make sense. It was so terrible, but it happened a second time. Even if it only happened once, you don't like Dee Dee and you don't like Natter. So please explain to me how you could do the most intimate of things with two people that you don't like. Why you would sign up for that. Why would that even happen to begin with? Why would you say yes to that? Why would you drive to their house all the way to Montreal for that? Why would you let that happen? You know what I think, Chantal? I think you were very much in a Natter, wanted to be with Natter to the point where even though you wanted him alone, he did not want to be alone with you, but he agreed to be with you so long as Dee Dee was there. You were so desperate for that green peen that you're like, okay, whatever the conditions are, I'll agree to it. So you went over to their house, her condo, because you were so desperate to be with Natter to get his attention that you agreed to have Dee Dee there. So before you guys hear anything out of this bitch's mouth, understand that later, after all the blah, 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 she said the only thing that she did not like about that night was watching Dee Dee and Natter be intimate. Like you're just jealousy and insecurity. Thank you, Enola. Twice when she drove hours to go there. This isn't about the act being traumatic. It's about the act not getting Nads to be with her publicly like she wanted. Yeah, she was getting back at him. It's about revenge, not justice. It's about revenge, not justice for a wrong. It's about revenge. I'm not getting what I want, therefore I am going to hurt you. So before you hear her go off traumatically, understand that nothing bad happened to her. She said the only thing that happened that she did not like was Natter and Dee Dee being intimate together, and she didn't like what she saw.
Over what fucking happened this past weekend, and nobody is gonna pay for it. I'm paying for it. I fucking hate it. It's not fair. It's not fair that he's the one who hurt me and I'm the one hurting, and he's the one having fun right now with someone else. Like it was like I was never anything. Like with all my shit still in his house, like it was never anything.
Not a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
I'm not being alone tonight. Because honestly, I'm going to pick a fight. Honestly, that's why I'm home. Because I was going to pick a fight. No, I'm not in danger. He was in danger tonight if I stay there.
Chantal is very manipulative. When she is mad and wants her audience to give her ass pats, she says that Nader is very scary and she is not safe with him. When they are on good terms, she acts totally different. Now he is in danger. Lol.
Because like I was like being a real bitch. Like I was being a bitch. And like if I had stayed there, like I probably would have gotten into a fight. I just realized that like I'm an abusive person. And even I'm pretty aggressive sometimes, unfortunately. Why is it the right thing to pick a fight? No, I'm not in danger. He was in danger tonight if I stay there. I don't want your opinion. Am I overreacting? Or if you were in this situation, would you be mad? And I don't care I'm talking about this. Okay, keep in mind, no. Behind the scenes, he is not single, okay?
I'm not a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
I called him. He's a liar. He's a liar. Because I called. You know what? I hope you're watching this matter and really fucking listen to what I'm saying.
Oh, and another thing for those who did not know, even after she accused Nader of being abusive multiple times, Chantal actually sat down and made an entire video, a collage of pictures of the two of them set to music. Like a video of all the happy times, and posted it to her channel. This person that she claimed was abusive. And for those that have been around a while, you remember that video. So he was a horrible person. He was abusive. He did DV on her. But yet she sat down, gathered up a whole bunch of pictures of the two of them, and set it to music. Real victims would never.
I call him. I want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself? I call him. I want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself? Are you by yourself? Because I don't know. It's like, are you by yourself? Because I don't know. It's like, are you by yourself? I was having a nap. He says, yeah, I'm by myself. He said he's by himself. I was having a nap. He says, yeah, I'm by myself. He said he's by himself. I was going to get my stuff, like, or whatever. I don't know. I was just going over it. So.
And here's another little creepy detail. There was one live stream that Chantal did over at Nader's place. And when Nader and Chantal, when they hung out, they always had to be under the influence. And they each liked different things. Nader liked alcohol. She liked edibles. And she always tried to get him to do the edibles. She was trying to pressure him to take some edibles. And they were on live stream one night, and he asked her, like, why do you want me to do the edibles? You know what her answer was? So I can take advantage of you. That was her answer. She was trying to push him to be under the influence of edibles so she can take advantage of him. And she's a victim. This person's a victim. They have this attitude of, I want you to be under the influence so we can have sex. And she's trying to call herself a victim with this mentality. I'm gonna try to push chemicals at you so that we can be physical. Okay, thank you, Dastardly. Do you realize there's not one record of arrest for Nader that night? She supposedly went to the police station and no record of her filing. The withdrawal letter of statements she showed was fake. Oh, I know. I know a lot. I remember when people were asking for her to show the letter, she showed it, but it didn't look authentic. And she cut out certain pieces of it. So it's like, that's a Xerox copy letter, and it don't even look right. Trust me, we know, we saw it, and we're like, yeah, that doesn't look right.
I get there. Dee Dee's there. Like, you fucking lied to me. Like, why lie to me? To get me there? Like, what for? I call him, want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself? Like, you fucking lied to me. Like, why lie to me? To get me there? Like, what for? I go upstairs to the bathroom. I have to shit every time I get there. All her shit is on his counter. Her fucking wet wipes, makeup, everything, deodorant. All her shit's on the counter. Her overnight bag is in his room. He comes upstairs, follows me upstairs, pins me against the wall, tries to kiss me. Yeah, so I don't kiss him. Look,
You know what, Enola, I will agree with you. Because these are two grown-ass people. Natter and Chantal were grown-ass people playing stupid games with one another. And they both could have, either one of them could have said no. She could have said no, he could have said no. But they both needed each other for different reasons. So they decided to play some crazy Hunger Games. They each thought they can control one another and get what they wanted. And that's where all the crazy and the drama came from. Either one of them could have cut it off. Neither one of them wanted to.
why is her shit in your bathroom? You said she didn't sleep. He said she didn't sleep there. Oh, well, I don't know. She brought her stuff with her today. Like, she didn't sleep. And I said, is she sleeping over tonight? No, she's leaving, actually. She was waiting for you. I was being nice for her to meet you. I go downstairs. He goes to the bathroom. I ask her right out. So are you staying over tonight? Yeah, I'm going to leave tomorrow. Oh, how nice. If you're... Don't even say he's not your boyfriend, because that's not what he fucking tells me behind the scenes, okay? If you're... Don't even say he's not your boyfriend, because that's not what he fucking tells me behind the scenes, okay? So if your boyfriend, you go there, and this woman's shit is on his counter, like, would you not be mad? Like, why did you want me over there for? Like, why did you want me over there for? I call him, want to come get my stuff. I'll be there in an hour or whatever. Are you by yourself? He says they didn't do anything. That they didn't sleep together. I don't know if I believe that. Like, really? It's just so, like... If the point is, he's a fucking hypocrite. Because he has such a problem with me living with Peeps. She's sleeping in his bed. I swear to God, if she sleeps in his bed, I'm so done anyways. Like, I can't be with somebody who's a fucking liar like that. Bum burritos, bro. He cannot make it any clearer. It doesn't part about you. There was one night I felt like he wanted me to go home so bad. Like, he kept trying to get me to go home. And I kept, like, sticking around. Like, no, fine, then I'll go to bed. Do you know what I mean?
Are y'all reading that? Okay, damn it. I lost it. Okay, here we go.
And I kept, like, sticking around. Like, no, fine, then I'll go to bed. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know, like, what he wanted me, like, you want me to just get my stuff, or, like, I don't know, so.
I'm like, well, I don't know what to say. I'm like, do you want I can sleep here, or do you want? I'm like, you know, I can. Do you want privacy or what?
Smoked a joint and I'm also going through something. Okay, who do I have to blog? Honestly, like I'm tired of people. They'll miss me.
Booger.
Just watch. I'm not talking about him anymore.
What is she doing back
You better
there?
not fucking call me tomorrow. You better not call me tomorrow
Booger.
and ask me for fuck all ever again in your life. You really want him to miss me. I want him to suffer like I suffer right now.
What you doing?
King of the fucking wet wipes.
You really want him to miss me. I want him to
Booger.
suffer like I suffer right now.
If you're watching, don't even think of calling me tomorrow. Don't even think of texting me. Don't even fucking think of. I don't even want to fucking see your name. I don't want to see you. I don't want. You can keep everything if we're not in a relationship. If I'm there most of the time, in his bed, planning a life together, and he's telling me we are in a relationship, then we are in a relationship. Yeah.
Booger. Booger. What are you doing?
Not relationship. I'm not with you. Listen.
Hey.
No, I went stoned when I go. Told you. Are you talking about when I went there? I had a nap.
Booger.
And I went like hours after. I'm overreacting. Dee Dee, we just need to know what's going on. That's it. But no, you're gonna lie for him, aren't you? No.
What?
I checked myself into his like word. Why am I crazy for being fucking cheated on? No, I'm pretty stable. I'm pretty mentally stable. Hey, Natter. Why did you lie to me
Toy.
about my feelings?
Booger.
It's not your bed. Yeah, it is. Both of ours.
Hey.
You know I'm not well. I'm fine. I went there when he's with another woman and smoked fucking my good sativa with them. And the asshole's gonna shit talk me on my fucking TV.
Hi.
You like
Cool.
drinking my booze and watching me on my TV?
Thanks for bringing
Smoking my weed.
you wanna come visit? Somebody guys visit. I don't. You the one. You the one. Why you come and don't talk your stuff? I tell you take it. Thank God somebody here. Witness. Witness.
Yeah.
This person drive me crazy.
What do? You come online. You try to make me look like a piece of shit.
You
Going back to the queen right now. What does Booger like to play with? She likes to play with hair ties. Like we play catch with like hair ties. She also likes. Come here, Booger. You little rascal. Come here. Where you going? You want to play, and then when I play with you, you run underneath the bed. Come here. Come here. Hey. But she likes to play like little paper balls. I guess she'll come out for this one. But like she likes hair ties, little balls of paper. I'll throw them and she'll bring them back to me. Yep, crumpled up paper. She loves it.
you are everybody know. You don't see. You don't hear what I said today. I kiss you and trying to make out.
You have another fuck for slicing my heart.
They really don't want me to. Okay, if no one wants to hear it, fine. I'm sorry. I know I'm pathetic, and I know I'm like.
Here we
I
go.
don't know. Maybe I should take a sick
Okay.
week tomorrow. Maybe we resume business Tuesday. I don't know. Maybe I should take a week. Natter.
There she goes.
Are a lying, cheating, cheating asshole. And after tonight, I will never talk about you ever again. I have no problem with that. Oh, and Natter, you'll never get to kiss it ever again. Oh, whatever. And don't even say that you don't want to. I'll see you guys later, okay? I'll see you in the morning.
Chantal, you just say yesterday you're gonna. Sorry, guys. When she called me the screen froze. So.
I don't want to show Natter. Sorry.
We're in a relationship, right?
Oh, this.
This is my decision. 1 week in Toronto, he was my girlfriend. Killing that guy, I don't need help him. I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be your boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it.
Okay, people keep asking me like, are we official? What does that mean? If you
Okay, this. So they were doing a live stream together, and she was trying to use the fact that she was live as a way to like poke at him, to say that she was his girlfriend. Watch what happens. She's live and she's trying to use public pressure to get him to say that they're in a relationship because she wants that public validation. Watch what happens.
This is my decision. 1 week in Toronto, he was my girlfriend. Can you tell guys? I don't need help him. I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be your boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it.
yeah. Okay, people keep asking me like, are we official? What does that mean? If people keep asking me like, are we official? What does that mean? If people keep asking me like, are we official? What does that mean?
We're very confused about what we are because we never really made it official.
Okay, I'm going to go back. I got a lot of reading to do. Damn it.
I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be your boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it.
Yeah. Okay, people keep asking me like, are we official? What does that mean? If people keep asking me like, are we official? What does that mean? If you
like she doesn't know what official means. People keep asking me if we were official. What does that mean? Like she doesn't know what that means. When she's the one over here running around looking for a relationship. And now she's playing dumb. People keep asking me if we're official. What does that mean? She knows. She just wants him to say it.
people keep asking me like, are we official? What does that mean?
This is disgusting. The level of mind games this girl is playing is unreal. She knows what official means. She's literally trying to hijack his mind and lead him where she wants him. This is the type of tricking we see when an older person is trying to groom a child.
We're very confused about what we are because we never really made it official.
People keep asking me, are we official? What does that mean? Knowing she knows what it means. She's looking for him to say the words so she can cling to that and then pretend to not understand the context. She displays extremely calculated behavior. Narcs and abusers use this tactic because it gives the victim the illusion they're in control. The narcissist gets off knowing the victim is deceived, many times living in the duper's delight. That's why they only choose victims. They perceive dumb, weak, or naive.
Asking me like, are we official? What does that mean? That's a title.
This part of grooming is called suggestion, an attempt to gain their target.
So we should just say yes right now, right?
This is called reeling, Again, this is an attempt to gain the answer she wants without the victim having a clear understanding of what's happening. Using right now suggests urgently. This is usually a sign of mania. This is a level of mental abuse unseen. Also, pay attention to body language. It always confirms or denies a person's motives. Here we see her head and gaze drop. That's what we call suggestive behavior.
So we should just say yes right now, right?
So she just said, we should just say yes right now, right? So she's being suggestive. She's not saying, are we official? How do you feel about this? She's looking at him and she's like, we should just say yes right now, right? Like, this is what I want you to say. People keep asking me if we're official. I don't know what that means. So she's saying, I don't know what this means. But even though I don't know what this means, we should just say yes right now, right? If you don't know what something means, allegedly, why would you say yes? Why would you want someone to say yes? Does that even make sense? People are asking me if we're official. I don't know what this means, but let's say yes to it. Are you picking up what I'm dropping down? Look at her face. She doesn't look very confused right here, does she? That's not the look of somebody who's confused about a question. It looks like somebody who knows exactly what's being said.
Official.
Natter says what sounds like we're what, to which he responds, official again, suggestive language. Pay attention to the body language. The anger reads on her face as her countenance drops in displeasure at her tactics not working.
Official. We're a couple.
This is where we switch from suggesting her own will to imposing her will. She speaks in a demanding, assertive tone while simultaneously giving a confused facial expression. This is why she likes him alone when she talks to him. Well, that sounds familiar. Doesn't that sound real familiar? Huh. Kind of like how she was with Salah in Kuwait. She liked being alone with him. Kind of like how she did not like Salah being around his family in Syria. Because she can't pull this bullshit when there are other people around. It works when they're alone, but not when they're around other people. Is it possible to turn Foodie's volume up? Darling, I'm trying, but sometimes the volume goes up and down.
We're a couple. We're in a relationship, right?
Yeah. I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be your boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it. Got some pride, girl. Girl, woman, not supposed to got some pride. You don't have pride. You don't have respect for yourself. Got some pride. Got some pride.
I don't show love. Oh.
Neither do you, pal. As you can see, I'm starving for it. I can't force someone to love you, I know. It's like I can't accept that he never loved me. Like that would just like, I don't know, it would just hurt too much. The fucked up thing is he acts like I hurt him.
You're making yourself look so bad. You know
Okay,
that?
I'm so bad. Don't talk to me. What about that?
Okay, so I'm just coming to get my stuff.
Not today. I'm going out. I'm going out.
I don't care. I don't care.
You come pick up your sibab, right? That I tell you don't take it. I tell you take the TV too. No, I'm very high now. I cannot fucking lift it. It's not my problem then.
I'll come get it.
Not now. Now I'm busy. Sorry. I'm not under here waiting for you all my life. I need to have stuff more than you to do in my life. More important.
Excuse me? Like what? Excuse me? Like what? Excuse me? Like what?
Like it's not your business. I'm in and now. Listen, I'm in and now. Doing live stream. Just much important than you. Yeah, here. You finished?
No.
Oh, talk. Huh? I'm not the one. Listen, I'm not the one who go knock your door. You the one who drive, put gas, come to my door, cry. Get it? And he make me mad. I'm not going to be talking to him again. Next day, guys, stop the elbow then.
Do you still have my Puma bag?
Puma bag?
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. You have here all your stuff in the sheets, in big sheets, all of them tied together.
Not everything.
All of them tied together.
Not everything.
No, I'm not gonna leave Nader alone until I get my stuff. I'm not harassing him. It's my phone number. How can I harass him on my own phone number? Want proof? Chantal Saho, tell his Bill. My phone number. I can call my phone number as much as friends as I want to. I'm losing my mind. We're not couple. Yeah, you are a couple. Was she just dancing? I'm gonna punch something. What can I punch? Look how fun-loving I am, and behind the scene, you're a hateful piece of crap. I just want my shit. Like, why can't? If he's so over it, why can't he just do it then? Just give me my fucking shit and be done with it. But
she didn't want her stuff. She did not want her stuff. It wasn't about the stuff. She just wanted to get inside the house and spend time with him. I know, Rebecca, he's hard to understand sometimes. He speaks really quick. She just wanted to get into his house. She did not want to just go in there, get her stuff, and never see him again. It was about, she just wanted to leave something over there so that she could drop by anytime she wanted, call whenever she wanted. It was about having access to him. And to get access, you got to leave something at his house. It was never about the stuff. It was about using this stuff to get access to him.
to destroy his channel and delete it, I would have by now. Okay.
All of them tied together. What you have here, your gold, you bring your gold and jewelry here. All what you have here, what the CBAB and some dirty clothes, not even wash. You don't wash them until I wash them. If I wash them, you don't even go downstairs to bring them. Keep talking. You're 350, yes.
Out of Chantal's own mouth, when she was with Nader, she was 350 pounds. She just said it on the phone. I'm 350 pounds. Thank you, Havasu Mom. £350. But she's not that weight no more. But I think one of the main reasons why she got hooked on Nader is because he gave as well as he got. You know, he did not put up with her shit. If she throw at him, he'd throw it right back at her. Like, All the other men before Natter were very passive. She was used to passive. She wasn't used to this. He did not put up with her shit, and she was intrigued by that. Like one asshole meeting a bigger asshole. They were both assholes, so they got along, but it's just like, what? I'm an asshole. You're an asshole too. What? She did not know how to deal with that. First time for everything, I guess.
Good. Congratulations. McDonald's is gonna give you a gift.
Put up with his shit. And me, I'm like, nah, he loves me. He can't leave me. He loves me. Nah, this was real. This was real shit. Like, this is for real. No, this is not gonna happen. You fucked with the wrong woman. You fucked with Foodie Beauty. You don't know me. I'm fucking crazy. You make fun of my underwear? Your new girlfriend has been wearing the same clothes for 5 days, and you make fun of the size of my underwear? Please, don't worry. My underwear are not your problem. I have a new guy who can fill up those underwear. Trust me. And from the gym pictures he sent me, he looks like he can do it.
Just a fucking asshole.
I can be. If you go that way, I can. I'm drug user. You know that I'm the one who stop you to take coke. I'm the one tell you, if you give me money, I will take it and I'll kick you out, right? I want to lie about it.
Not gonna go there.
You're gonna talk shit about me under the reason I have to swallow it just because you add my video? Fuck you. You're wrong.
You think I'm your enemy after like everything we've been through. You think I'm your enemy after like everything we've been through.
If you talk about me every live stream, give me shit, you're my enemy. If your mother's sick, waiting for you to send money and you don't have ID, so to tell me, come with me, use your ID.
I know that Natter is hard to understand, but just like those that have never seen Natter, weren't around for Crack at Olympics, does this person Natter strike anyone as being loving and romantic or tender? This is what she got wrapped around. This is what she got obsessed with. Like he was never romantic with Foodie. Didn't want to be. This is what she got obsessed with.
Editing videos.
Don't go there.
Go wash your friggin' badge.
Go wash yours. Oh.
I'm not for sale. You're gonna be mad now. Keep going. You know? I can be asshole talk. If you like to talk about everything, I can talk. But my talk that you
Hi, Corvina. Stop throwing tomatoes. Don't worry, I can play that game too, Natter. He's chosen war. You've chosen war. And I have Beezers as my, what do you call them? Soldiers. I was gonna say bonds because of chess. As my soldiers.
I started lying about him. That's really ironic because there's not one thing I've said about him that has been a lie. Not one. And those videos that Jennifer and fucking Pretty Genius outed have proved that and vindicated me.
I didn't lie for revenge, but
you lied, bitch. I didn't lie for revenge, but I lied. And when it comes to abuse, you shouldn't lie at all. But you did lie because you were mad. And here we are, round 2. You're mad at Salah because you didn't get what you wanted. So you're lying again for revenge. You're lying again because you're mad. So this makes the second man that you've lied on and accused of DV.
I exaggerated it. I did.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie.
Said that too. I exaggerated it. I didn't lie for revenge, but I lied. I exaggerated the claims. What you're seeing on screen right now, there was a channel called Real Stream News. Foodie got on a panel with what's his name, and also Miss Wonderful, and she got dragged for filth, for lying. Let's watch.
Say some of it wasn't because I was scorned, because obviously everything that happened with him, like moving in with her, and then everything that happened with us, with like us being the way we were together, had a very big emotional impact on me, and I like fucking snapped. You know what I mean? So
Physical abuse or assault or whatever, confinement and sexual. Yeah, I had a hard time remembering things, and I think my short-term memory is affected because of all the cannabis use. So you're right, I need to stay sharp, but I had a hard time. I'm like, I don't really remember. Like, they would ask me stuff like, "What are you wearing?" and stuff, and like, "What were you wearing?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't remember." Like, I mean, you know how I feel about saying, okay, I need some advice about something. Okay, I'll be back, so be on the lookout if you remember. I didn't drop the charges, but I'm really fucking scared about this whole thing. I'm not scared of anything because everything I said was 100% truthful, but what I'm scared of is little things. Like, I feel paranoid. Like, every little thing I feel like I'm being watched for. Like, whenever someone asked, hi Lemonsy, whenever someone asked about my search history, you know what was in it? And this is where I messed up. The title was, it was a YouTube video I had watched. The title was, I killed my abusive husband. Do you know how fucking bad that looks if they subpoena my search history? And the thing is I wasn't watching it to get ideas on like.
Another thing, you want to know if something really happened between her and Natter? Here's how you can tell that nothing happened. When Chantal put the charges on Natter, and she was supposed to stay away, she made the comment that she wishes she could keep the charges on him and continue to see him for the sex. She actually said that she wishes to keep the charges on him, but continue to see him to have sex with him. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Any ideas like you see in the shows? It's just because I love true crime. No, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking the fuck out. I can't do this. I can't. I'm freaking out for real. I'm freaking out for real. I can't. Mostly in private. I have nothing to hide because this is fucking overwhelming as fuck. I plain cheeseburgers. And then I have to watch at the same time. I don't know. I don't know why people are like even questioning my motive. Like, it matters. Like, who cares? Who gives a fuck if I was a jealous lover? I'm not. And actually, if I wanted people, it pisses me off to see people saying shit like, hey.
Guys, I hate to do this. Look, I've been sitting here just trying to stave off an earache. It is like just reaching like the top level of pain. We've only got like 30 minutes of this documentary left, but I'm going to have to tap out for now. Like, my head hurts. I got to take an aspirin and go to bed. I'm sorry. We got a little bit left, like 30 more minutes, but we've seen enough of Chantal's crazy tonight, I think. Yeah, my ear right here, I've been trying to rub at it just to get through this, but like the pain is just, it's get there in the top levels, and I gotta go to sleep. So y'all be good. Thank you for coming by. I hope you guys enjoyed the retro react, And I'm going to go curl up with Queen Booger. And don't forget to like and subscribe. All right, take care, everybody. Bye.